Alrighty. Here we go. Kicking off. Well, back to the old hours, new hours, new hours. The new.
Like the thing from Teletubbies?
The new. What?
The vacuum from Teletubbies.
The vacuum's called new.
In Finnish it's Nunu, so I assume in English it's Nunu.
I don't know. I've never seen Teletubbies. I'm not sure.
Somebody confirm in the comments.
Well, there's no comments.
Yeah, in the chat. When people come, tell me what's the name of the vacuum.
I don't think there's too many Teletubbies connoisseurs in my demographic.
Yeah, but there's people who are roughly our age who might have watched it and remember that.
Maybe.
Like me.
Uh-huh. Like a ninja.
Big fat food baby. Oh.
Oh, I forgot the chatbot again. Dang it. Did my internet cut off? Check. 1 2 1 2. Seems okay. Yeah. We have chat. Look at that. So fancy. So new age, so modern. Are you signed in? Yeah.
How else would I just send you a comment?
That's true. It's just not showing you my list for some reason. You're not a, yeah, you'd be part of the list under moderator.
Yeah, but I joined like right before
You're not on the list.
So I guess it's an update.
No, now you're here. Alright, well. Maybe I'll get some tunes going. Yeah, you want some toots? The other thing I'm wondering about is, can I still do my old channel redemptions, or did I block it?
Hello there.
Test.
Oh, thank you. I don't. So I should turn that down. Um. Hmm. Let's see here. You know what's really cool is that game developer that I rated the other day. I've been following him for some time. He just dropped me a follow. That's nice. Falonier, shout out. Um, oh, now I feel bad. Hang on. Um, it's got his name in the name of the game. It's Falonier Quest? No, that's not it. Frick. Bad. Bad friend. I'm a bad friend. Bad new internet friend. Could have sworn it was here. I don't know where it went. Do I have to refresh? Well, I was getting some music going. There he is. Falonier Fantasy. I was like, I think there's some alliteration. I don't think it's Quest. Falonier Fantasy, where you, as the viewer, can play a what I deem to be a dungeon and dungeons like experience. Feel free to look up Falonier, Falinere, on Twitch. Go check him out. He's always streaming his game development and testing the game, and it looks really cool. So, just wanted to hats off to that because I love game development. I wish I had the talent for it. I mean, I might in the future, but I digress. We're playing KOTOR tonight. This is one of my childhood favorite games. I'm really excited to play it. I know it's like a 20-year-old game. ASMR crinkling. But like, man, that game never gets old for me. It's 20 years young. And it hasn't aged a day in my books. I'm feeling all fresh and fly for my wedding on Friday. Got my hair did. Got all lined up. Watch out. Oh, that wasn't how I intended this to go. This was the opposite of how I intended this to go. Ugh. Not quite.
I like those odds.
What are those? What are those? So I'm slowly moving stuff away from the Twitch alerts, but I have to leave the channel redemptions there for now. Even though that's kind of like what incited the move, is that they sometimes don't work. But on Stream Elements, there's nothing that seems to encapsulate like, oh, if they redeem channel points, activate this alert. That seems to be something exclusive to Twitch, which kind of sucks. But there might be a different way that I can figure out to do like redeem something for sounds, but it just wouldn't be channel points. It would be like points that exist off Twitch. So no bits. It wouldn't be with bits, because I mean, maybe if I get big enough and there's enough spam going on, then it might have to be a bits thing, but for now we're not one of those people. But what I have been doing is that despite having my own chatbot that triggers with certain commands, I've also brought back the Stream Elements chatbot. So if you're interested in a list of commands, you can put !commands. That might overlap with the Twitch bot that I've made, but I think that's okay. What's going on, Incabilities? Hey there. !gay prawns. Hey prawns. But anyways, new do, new you. Teehee. I'm just gonna go ahead and tie this back now, though. Theo, is that you? Theo. Theo. Who is Theo? You all ready for Friday? Hell yeah. Look like you're about to suck today's dick? True. Theo Vaughn. Oh. No, I didn't just get scammed for hundreds of thousands of dollars. That ain't me. I don't know if there's any CoffeeZilla fans out there who've been following that story with the whole cast media. To make a long story short, there's this agency that goes out and seeks sponsorship on behalf of podcasts that include Theo Vaughn's podcast. And a number of like comedians had signed on with this guy. And basically he overpromised what they would get paid for their sponsorships. And he was constantly supplying poor or no accounting for anything that he was doing. And it just reached a point where he wasn't even like responding to them anymore. He wasn't paying out. It would be like 6 months later, and these creators are asking for their payouts for what they agreed to in like the 7 digits in some cases. And this guy's just like, oh, well, we had a bad year, so we're just not going to pay you, I guess. And now he's filing for bankruptcy, but he's trying to strong arm the creators into signing on with another company. And some of them have agreed because they're just trying to get their money. But others are reluctant. But if they say anything in public, he's threatening to sue them because them not agreeing to the deal would compromise the deal. And he feels like there's grounds to sue. Anyway, it's a whole thing. If you're interested, like CoffeeZilla has a great video explaining it in much better detail than I'm doing. But yeah. I just thought of that because you said Theo Vaughn. But yeah. Anyways, in regards to alerts, I'm slowly working on some stuff, making the way over to Stream Elements. Like I said, I have these new commands that you can take advantage that are pre-built in theme in Stream Elements. So there's my chatbot page, which is a bad page, but there's a few commands on there. But there's also the Stream Elements list of commands and all of their pre-built stuff. So you can check like how long you've been following, how long you've been watching for on this particular stream, how long the stream has been live, stuff like that. And I think there's also like, can I just do points? Yeah. So I believe as a result of like watching, you'll start accruing these external points via the Stream Elements bot. That's my understanding. I'll have to look into it more. I was only able to get so much done today. But what I'm more excited about is there are new alerts for if you like follow or subscribe and what have you. The visual is kind of fun. So I'll just use like a new subscriber as an example. The points we have now don't count. Well, so that's what I said. I said I'm trying to make it so that you can activate the voice alerts in a different way that won't be channel points. Because
no, I mean for the exclamation mark points, because the Dapper Foxtrot has 0 points and is second out of 9.
Yeah.
On the leaderboard. I'm pretty sure more than one person has more than 0 points. So how does that work?
I'm gonna figure that out in the future. That wasn't the feature that I was focused on today. Nice. Ho ho. Anyways, so we also have chat showing up here, which is fun. I thought that would be a nice touch for some short clips. Furthermore, if there's a new subscription, then I'll be like, hey.
Well, la-di frickin' da! From what I've heard, you're using your paper not for writing, but for rolling doobies.
And then I'll be like, thanks so much for subscribing. Hats off to ya. You know? Nice touch. Oh, so flashy, so clever, new. And that's the same for like anything. So even if someone follows me, it's just different sound, same deal. Phew. Because I'm like, where the heck am I going to find a top hat? I know. I'll just generate one, and it'll be a fun little gimmick where I throw the hat away. So many hats. Everybody keeps throwing these hats on my head, and I'm just like, get it out of here. Oh, 07, exactly. It's a thing. All right. So that's that. So now everybody's off playing Cyberpunk right now. And as tempting as that might be, I am far more tempted by Knights of the Old Republic. I did figure out my audio issue, so we should be good. This is going to be fun. I'm excited. Excitement burp. Hell yeah, dude. I just have to move a window, which is going to force this out full screen. The only thing is I can't do a borderless window with this game. I mean, I probably can, but then it just would like not work with the mod that's making it 1080. Okay. So we're making a new game. Now, I don't remember the stats that come with these characters. I know this one's good for a guardian. And I always like the stealth and guile. Like the scoundrel really is, like this is the Han Solo looking person, But this one is more of the Han Solo character in my eyes. I'm trying to remember, does it show me? This part looks like Sims 1. Sims 1 with like very little ability to create a character.
Well, so did The Sims 1. You go like, choose a head, choose a body.
Oh, really? Okay. This is just choose a head. If I do quick character, will it give me some indication? Like, I think I get more control over this. But there's some, like, inherent skills. Let's just go ahead of this. Ah. I don't actually care about this. Oh, recommended. That's what I want to do. Skills. Like, these are based on... cross-class skill. Let's just do recommended. These are the ones. So this is light armor, and you get critical, like melee and critical shooting. And you get sneak attack. Scoundrel's luck. Scoundrel's luck. +2 to defense. Which is pretty cool. So if I cancel all this, similarly, here you get medium armor, and you can do like a flurry attack, melee, and you get implant. And then what's the other one? Oh, not quick character, sorry. Custom. Portrait. Attributes. Skills. Also, some of these... Oh, it affects the cost of these things too. Sorry, I didn't remember that. But if we go through that, then you can have heavy armor and the power attacks. I feel like I want the Scoundrel though. Just because, like I said, it's the most like Han Solo character. And this is probably going to be a light side playthrough just because of the, you know, bordering almost 50 times I've played this, probably. I've mostly done dark side. So we're going to make ourselves a Scoundrel. Now, which of the preset faces do we want? This is like the classic face, in my opinion. Like, when I first played the game, I was like, this is my guy. Hell yeah. There's not a whole lot of options. I might just go with the classic. You know?
Hello there.
Who's scruffy looking?
Exactly. I mean, charisma for sure. Stacked. Willpower and perception. I'm trying to think, what kind of Jedi do I want to be? I feel like I've mostly done Guardian and oh my gosh, why am I forgetting the names? Consular is green, right? So maybe I might be a Sentinel, which is kind of like the balanced one. So if I flatten all these... I think this is the way to go. Not trying to min-max, just mostly thinking about the things I like to do. Definitely Persuade maxed out. And we're probably going to use a lot of med packs. Even though it's a cross-class skill, which means we have to spend more points on it. Probably some awareness and some stealth. And I've always liked dueling. Getting the bonus for just having like one hand in use. But this will boost Persuade, Awareness, and Treat Injury. Bonus to saving throws, or... I mean, having implants is probably pretty good. We can boost our stats later. Although, how many levels am I gonna get on Talos? Maybe I should start with empathy just so that any kind of persuading opportunities that come available, I'll just like nail the roll. I think the coolest thing is that when I was a kid, I never had any like true concept of what any of this meant, because you don't really get to see the rolls happen. It's just like, yeah, you passed, yeah, you failed. Yeah, I'm committing. Jago Tora, Seth Polo, Mithrek Jera, Holding. Although it's super small, so maybe it's not easy to read. I don't know. It's a name. Here we go. Oh, right. Okay, I'm gonna read over this for copyright reasons, just so that this doesn't get flagged for the VOD. So like, hey, welcome to this thing where there's totally this interesting song. So like, I really don't want it to get caught out, and for the algorithm's sake, I would really like if this didn't get held against monetization. So there's this game. It's called Knights of the Old Republic. 4,000 years before the rise of the Galactic Empire, the Republic verges on collapse. Darth Malak, last surviving apprentice of the Dark Lord Revan, has unleashed an invincible Sith armada upon an unsuspecting galaxy. Crushing all resistance, Malak's war of conquest has left the Jedi Order scattered and vulnerable, as countless knights fall in battle and many more swear allegiance to the new Sith Master. Ba-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da. In the skies above, in the outer rim, world of Taris, a Jedi battle fleet engages the forces of Darth Malak in a desperate effort to halt Sith galactic domination. Oh my gosh! They're gonna eat her, and then they're gonna eat me. Oh my gosh! Okay, I think we avoided any kind of detection. I think that's the only, like, copyright song, is just, like, the main theme. Everything else should be A-okay. Gah. Meh, meh, meh.
We've been ambushed by a Sith battle fleet. The Endar Spire is under attack. Hurry up, we don't have much time.
Who are you?
I'm Trask Ulgo, ensign with the Republic fleet. I'm your bunkmate here on the Endar Spire. We work opposite shifts. I guess that's why you haven't seen me before. Now hurry up.
I guess so.
Find Bastila. We have to make sure she makes it off the ship alive.
Who's Bastila?
Bastila is the commanding officer on the Endar Spire. Well, not an officer, really. But she's the one in charge of this mission. One of our primary duties is to guarantee her survival in the event of an enemy attack. You swore an oath just like everyone else on this mission. Now it's time to make good on that oath. I know all about your reputation. How you used to smuggle spice and blasters along the Corellian run. I guess the Republic figured since they couldn't catch you, they might as well hire you. And I'll admit, the Republic is in desperate need of someone with your kind of skills. Desperate enough to overlook your shady past. But now that you signed on for this mission, you're part of the Republic fleet. And Bastila needs all troops at her side during this attack.
I made the Kessel run in less than 12 parsecs. Alright, let's go help, or no. Oath or no oath, I'm heading to the escape pods. Oathbreaker.
Don't be stupid. You won't stand a chance against the Sith by yourself. We gotta stick together if you want to make it out of this alive. So hurry up and grab your gear. You need to suit up so we can get out of here.
Okay. Okay, this is the strafing. This is the thing. R is action. Okay, it's coming back to me. Inventory. Oh wait, is you? You. Put some clothes on. And... I have a +1 to hit with blasters. Let's do the blaster. Excuse me. Okay, like this. Cool.
Okay, let's move out. We should stick together. You'll have more success with a party than on your own.
Alright.
Because of the attack, this room is in lockdown. But don't worry, I've got the override codes. You'll have to use me to unlock the door.
How do I use you to unlock the door?
You always control the leader of the party. You can switch who is the party leader by left-clicking on their portrait in the lower left corner of the screen.
What screen? My immersion!
Left-click my portrait now to switch me to the party leader, then use me to open the door. Left-click to target the door, then left-click it again with the mouse to open it.
What mouse? What are you talking about?
Now that the door's open, you better take the lead again.
What's the quick key for that though? There was like a switch character key if I recall. No, that's solo mode. T. Hover the mouse to see the hotkey.
This is Carthonasi. The Sith are threatening to overrun our position. We can't hold out long against their firepower. All hands to the bridge!
That was Karth contacting us on our portable communicators. He's one of the Republic's best pilots. He's seen more combat than the rest of the Endar Spire's crew put together. If he says things are bad, you better believe it. We have to get to the bridge to help defend Bastila. There's a map of the Endar Spire and a copy of Karth's message in your electronic journal, just in case we get separated.
All right.
That door is locked. I don't have the codes to open it, but switch me to the party leader so you can use my security skills to slice into the access panel and open the door.
Okay. So... I'm trying to remember, there must have been a key. Well... A new adventure. Wow. Okay. Gameplay. Key mapping. Need to kill him and loot the key from his body? Yeah, right? If only that were possible. Games back in the day were so much more like on rails. Like, you can't do that. Clear combat action, okay. Change tab. Tab. There it is. The blaster combat.
Transporting party for the Republic.
It's like shooting with muskets. It's so funny to me. Also, combat movement. difficult. Where's the auto pause? End of combat round. So this is how you can do like turn-based. Left clicking the mouse activates a selected combat feat. A character's available combat feats appear in the first icon of the target menu. Yes. So now unpause. Bang. Next turn. Snipe him. Snipe him again. Bop. Yeah. I always used to play this game so that it was just like the live action combat always. And like you couldn't help but pause with the spacebar to try and figure out like where you were at, what you should do next. It just makes more sense to go turn by turn. Because that's kind of how the game was meant to be. Just gonna keep using the sniper action over and over again. Come on. Yeah. I just took in, like, I have almost no health left. Did I open the footlocker? Yeah, I did. No remains? No remains remain. What about... Is it... Quick save F4, quick load F9. Okay. But as far as I remember, sometimes quick saves get corrupted and the game crashes. That seemed okay. Did you ever play Star Wars Shadows of the Empire? Oh, it was so good, dude. It was really hard to play, but I liked it a lot. Guess I should use a med pack now. There we go. Yeah. Oh, I'm dead. Run! Do I have tutorial invulnerability? Am I wearing plot armor? Still have it, might give it another try. That would be a fun one. I should do some more like retro gaming, play some Nintendo stuff.
That hurt, I bet.
Alright.
It's a Dark Jedi. This fight is too much for us. We better stay back. All we do is
A
get
Dark
away.
Jedi. I feel like being in the Republic fleet, you're allowed to say things like that. So it's not that
That was one of the
wrong.
Jedi accompanying Bastila. Damn, they could have used her help.
But then you have Sith soldier. So I'm like, why wouldn't that be a Sith? It's a Dark Jedi. Yeah, I definitely have plot armor. I never realized this. Was I just like not paying attention?
I find your lack of faith disturbing.
Pray I don't alter the deal further.
Yes. Nothing here? Okay.
The bridge is just beyond that door. You better equip your melee weapon. There isn't much room on the bridge, and it's suicide to use a blaster in close quarters. I should equip a melee weapon, too. Either that or I'll have to stay back and use my blaster.
What if they have lightsabers?
Your melee weapon is made using a cortosis weave. It's strong enough to stand up against anything, even a lightsaber.
Oh. Good justification. Yeah.
Bastila's not here on the bridge. They must have retreated to the escape pods. We better head that way too.
Just
Sith
dying
want
in the
Bastila
background.
alive, but once she's off the ship, there's nothing stopping them from blasting the Endar Spire into galactic dust. Bastila's not here on the bridge. They must have retreated to the escape pods. We better head that way too. The Sith want Bastila alive.
Okay. I think I pressed the wrong key. Enough experience to level up. Okay. P. There's a P? Alright. We want Persuade, Awareness, Stealth. And nothing else. Okay. And then we will take dueling. So now we have a DC 14. I mean AC, not DC. AC/DC.
something behind here. Damn, another Dark Jedi. I'll try to hold him off. You get to the escape pods. Go!
That's where we came from. Nothing there.
This is Cartho Nassi on your personal communicator. I'm tracking your position through the Endar Spire's life support systems. Basilisk's escape pod is away. You're the last surviving crew member on the Endar Spire. Now, I can't wait for you much longer. You have to get to the escape pods. But be careful. There's a Sith patrol just down the corridor. Use your stealth skill to sneak past him.
Okay.
I'll avoid what I can.
I'm so camouflaged right now, you can't even tell. Kia! Yeah. Give me your loot. No loot. Okay.
I'll avoid what I can.
I think there's gonna be more in this room, so I might as well be stealthing. Can't remember, do I break stealth if I use this? No? What about this? That broke stealth. Control plus shields.
I'll avoid what I can.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Just like walking on a treadmill, trying to stealth by. And I helped. Thank you, Mr. Droid. One to 12 plus 2. 2 to 11 plus 2. Take this, because we can modify it at some point.
You've made it just in time. There's only one active escape pod left. Come on, we can hide out on the planet below.
You go down with the ship, I'll go in the pod.
I'm a soldier with the Republic, like you. We're the last two crew members left on the Endar Spire. Basila's escape pod's already gone, so there's no reason for us to stick around here and get shot by the Sith. Now, come on. There'll be time for questions later.
Alright, I guess. I don't know what this panel is doing. And away we go. I called this place Talos, but it's not Talos, is it? Ooh. Who's that? A better character than Ray?
Good to see you up instead of thrashing about in your sleep. You must have been having one hell of a nightmare. I was wondering if you were ever gonna wake up. I'm Karth, one of the Republic soldiers from the Endar Spire. I was with you in the escape pod. Do you remember?
Karth, the one with the communicator. I remember.
We've been slipping in and out of consciousness for a couple of days now, so I imagine you're pretty confused about things. Try not to worry. We're safe. At least for the moment. We're in an abandoned apartment on the planet of Terrace. We were banged up pretty bad when our escape pod crashed, but luckily I wasn't seriously hurt. I was able to drag you away from our crash site and all the confusion, and I stumbled into this abandoned apartment. By the time the Sith arrived on the scene, we were long gone.
I guess I owe you my life. Thanks.
You don't have to thank me. I've never abandoned anyone on a mission, and I'm not about to start now. Besides, I'm gonna need your help. Terrace is under Sith control.
Terrace.
The fleet is orbiting the planet. They've declared martial law, and they've imposed a planet-wide quarantine. But I've been in worse spots. I saw on your service records that you understand a remarkable number of alien languages.
All of them.
You're a raw recruit, but it should come in handy while we're stranded on a foreign world. There is no way
I speak all the
anyone
languages.
through the Sith blockade to help us. If we're gonna find Bastila and get off this planet, we can't rely on anybody but ourselves.
Why is it so important to find Bastila?
That smack to your head did more damage than I thought. Bastila's a Jedi. She was with the strike team that killed Darth Revan, Malak's Sith master. Bastila's the key to the whole Republic war effort. The Sith must have found out that she was on the Endar Spire and set an ambush for us in this system. I believe Bastila was on one of the escape pods that crashed down here in Terrace. For the sake of the Republic war effort, we have to try and find her.
If Bastila's a Jedi, she can probably look after herself.
Bastila's gonna need our help. Many of Darth Malak's followers have mastered the dark side of the Force, and the Sith have already killed more than their share of Jedi in this war. I doubt anyone's specifically looking for us anymore. We're not that important. But if we're careful, we can move about the planet without attracting notice, a luxury Bastila won't have. She's gonna have half the Sith fleet looking for her. They know how vital she is to the war effort. And Bastila's no ordinary Jedi. She has a rare gift the Jedi call battle meditation. Bastila's power can influence entire armies.
Battle meditation, what's that?
Through the Force, Bastila can inspire her allies with confidence and make her enemies lose their will to fight. And often that's all it takes to tip the balance in a battle. But there are limits to what she can do. From what I understand of her ability, it requires great concentration and focus to maintain her battle meditation. The attack on the Endar Spire happened so fast, she probably never even had a chance to use her power. I'm guessing she barely got out alive, and now she's trapped here just as we are. The whole planet is under quarantine. No ships can land or take off. So if Bastila's gonna escape Terrace, she's gonna need our help, and we'll probably need hers.
Alright. What's in this for me if I help you out?
You mean, besides a chance to get off this planet before the Sith find you, do you have any idea what the Sith do to prisoners of war?
Well, if you want my help, you better make it worth my while.
Oh, I get it. Never mind that the Sith will destroy the Republic and ravage the galaxy. You're only in this for the credits. Don't worry, the Republic pays its mercenaries well. You help me find Bastila, and they'll make it more than worth your while, I'm sure. Plus, it might be your only chance to get off Terrace.
Okay, you made your point. I'll help you out.
Good. We're gonna need to work together if we're gonna survive. While you were out, I did some scouting around. There are reports of a couple of escape pods crashing down into the Undercity. It's probably a good place to start. But the Undercity's a dangerous place. We don't want to go there unprepared, and it won't do Bastila any good if we go and get ourselves killed.
Come on, I want to scout this planet out for a bit.
Good idea. We can use this abandoned apartment as a base. We can probably get some equipment and supplies here in the upper city. Just remember to keep a low profile. I've heard some grim stories about the Dark Jedi interrogation techniques. They say the Force can do terrible things to a mind. It can wipe away your memories and destroy your very identity. But I figure if we don't do anything stupid, we should be okay. I mean, after all, they're looking for Bastila, not a couple of grunts like us. All right, soldier, let's move out.
All right, soldier. Actually, first... Oh. Leave it alone for now. What's in here? Cool. Melee weapon. Prototype. Vibration cell. Nice. So now it's 3 to 12 plus 2. And some armor. Which means I now have AC 18. Nice.
Right, you alien scum. Everybody get up against the wall. This is a raid.
Raid Shadow Legends? There's a patrol here just yesterday and they found nothing. Why do you Sith keep bothering us? Blah.
That's how we Sith deal with smart-mouth aliens. Now the rest of you, get up against the wall before I lose my temper again. What's this? Humans hiding out with aliens? They're Republic fugitives! Attack!
Poor Ixgil. He never should have talked back to that Sith. Thankfully, you were here to step in and help us, human. This isn't the first time the Sith have come in here to cause trouble for us, but hopefully it will be the last. Won't someone come searching for this patrol? Don't worry about the bodies. I will move them so it looks like they were killed elsewhere. That should throw the Sith off the track. With any luck, they won't be bothering us again for a while. Okay. I feel like the sound needs a little bit of balancing. Bring the music down a bit. Voiceover up a bit. Sound effects can come down a smidge. Movie volume. Kind of okay where it's at. Okay. Smash. Slowly smashing. We might have to drop this autopause thing. I feel like I'm diligent enough to stop combat when I need to. Nice. Hello, Dia.
Who are you? What are you doing in here? You can't just come barging into someone's home.
How undignified. I'm sorry, I was just investigating the area.
That's no excuse. You can't just go around barging into people's apartments because you're curious. But at least you're more polite than that pig Holden.
Holden? Who's that?
Just one of Darvik's men who can't keep his hands to himself. But all he got for his trouble was a nasty scar from my vibroblade. Too bad I'm the one still paying the price.
What do you mean?
I don't want to talk about it. I'm in enough trouble already. Besides, I don't know if I can trust you.
You brought it up, but a persuade option? You can trust me. Maybe I can help.
Well, I suppose you seem like an all-right sort. When I cut Holden, it made him back off, but it also embarrassed him in front of his friends. Holden's a spiteful little hut slug. He went and put out a bounty on my head for what I did. That's why I'm hiding out here.
Is there anything I can do to help?
I doubt it. Holden is one of Darvik's men. When you work for the local crime lord, the authorities tend to turn a blind eye. I'm afraid this is between me and Holden now.
Maybe I could speak to Holden for you.
You could try, I guess. He usually hangs out at the cantina in the lower city. It probably won't do any good. Holden's used to getting his own way. That's one of the fringe benefits of being a goon for Darvik. Working for the local crime lord lets you get away with things. Still, I appreciate the offer.
Okay. I want to ask you some questions.
I can't help you there. Since this thing with Holden, I've been scared to leave my apartment. I don't know anything about what's going on in the outside world anymore.
I'm here to collect the bounty on your head. No. I'll be going now.
Goodbye and good luck. I hope you can talk some sense into Holden.
Yes. I'm just going to steal whatever's in your bag. Thank you. Good day. Well, I don't see too many of your kind around here. Most of the residents in this rundown old apartment are illegal aliens. My name is Laram, by the way. Pleased to meet you, Laram. My name is Mihalakakos Jurgen. I know it's really none of my business, but you look like someone who might need to purchase one of those new energy shields. They're the latest thing, you know, very high tech. I know all about energy shields. Oh, okay. Well, then you might be interested in knowing I have one for sale. It isn't cheap, but it could be the difference between life and death. You want to see what I have in stock? I know my kiosk isn't much to look at, but my prices are reasonable and the merchandise is sound. You mentioned something about illegal aliens living here. By law, most aliens aren't allowed to have a residence in the upper city of Taurus. They allow a few of us Twi'leks up here, but for the most part it's humans only. But no self-respecting upper city human who want to live in the apartments in this dump. So the landlord has been renting out the apartments illegally to aliens. Better than letting them sit empty, I guess. Otherwise you get squatters and people hiding out from the authorities living in the abandoned apartments, and they don't pay rent. Aren't you worried about getting caught? The Taurus authorities pretty much turned a blind eye to this place. A few illegal aliens just weren't worth the bother. And once the Sith took over, they felt the same way. Besides, I don't live here myself. I just run a small business providing supplies to the residents. You want to see what I have in stock? Sure. No problem. Just step on up and have a peek. Okay. Where's your energy shield? Here. 154 credits. Ridiculous. Hiya. Now we smash the door. A Twi'lek. Hello. I'm here to rob you. Pay no mind. Thank you. Good day. This one goes out, right? Yeah, we're not going out yet. Just here for your things. Thank you, Athorian, sir. Thing in here? Nope. Is it okay if I turn this light off and you use the lamp? It's just kind of bright in my peripheral. It's giving me kind of a headache. I don't know why, but It's... You want to put it back in the closet?
Apparently I left the light on to put it back.
Oh. Janitor.
Hey there, watch where you're walking. I just cleaned those floors.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know.
Well, all right then, no hard feelings. My name's Kadir. I'm the janitor for this building. You must be the new tenant here, right? Never thought they'd rent that abandoned apartment. You look like an off-worlder. What happened, you get stuck here because of the quarantine? Can't see any other reason someone would want to rent that old apartment.
I want to ask you some questions.
Don't know how much I can tell you, but seeing as how you're new here, I guess I can try and help you out.
Tell me about Taurus.
Decent enough place to live, I guess, except for the lower levels. That's where the swoop gangs hang out. Just stay in Upper City and you'll be fine. You also might want to check out the cantina. I used to go there when I was younger. Good place to get a drink and find out what's going on in the Upper City.
Where is the cantina?
Just keep following the apartment complex ring until you come to the elevator. It'll take you out to the upper streets there. And from there, just head south a ways. You can't miss it.
All right.
I should get back to work anyway. I'll probably see you around. I'm here most of the time. A building doesn't clean itself, you know.
It's always so funny to me because there's not that many voice actors in this game, so like I could already tell who that is in terms of the other characters. Like that's the same voice for Davik. Something seems to be bothering Karth. Maybe you should speak to him and see if you can get him to open up about it.
Yes, what's on your mind?
I'd like to know some more about you, Karth.
Me? Well, I've been a star pilot for the Republic for years. Seen more than my share of wars. I fought in the Mandalorian Wars before all this started. But with all that, I've never experienced anything like the slaughter these Sith animals can unleash. Not even the Mandalorians were that senseless. My homeworld was one of the first planets to fall to Malak's fleet. The Sith bombed it into submission, and there wasn't a damn thing our Republic forces could do to stop them.
You're talking like it's your fault, like you failed somehow.
It shouldn't be my fault. I did everything I could. I followed my orders and did my duty. That shouldn't mean I failed them. I didn't.
Them? Do you mean the people of your homeworld?
Yeah, no, that's not what I mean. I'm sorry, I'm not making much sense, am I? You probably mean well with your questions. I'm just not accustomed to talking about my past very much. At all, actually. I'm more used to taking action, keeping my mind focused on the business at hand. So let's just do that. If you have more questions, ask them later.
How much time did they spend on those hair physics, I wonder? Just those two little strands going like... Hello, Keebler.
Hello there. I haven't seen you in my shop before. Allow me to introduce myself.
Greetings,
my name
Lilo.
is Kebler Yurt. Welcome to the Equipment Emporium. You looking to buy some supplies? My shop's the largest one in all of Upper Terrace. Best selection on the planet. Whatever you need, I've got. Well, mostly.
Mostly? What do you mean by that?
The Sith confiscated all my heavy weapons, and they impounded all my ships and swoop bikes. But I've still got a real nice selection, if you're interested.
Nice. Let me see what you've got for sale.
Just so you know, the prices on the items are final. No bargaining here. This isn't a swap meet, okay? I only deal in top-notch stuff.
Sure you do. Just getting into some KOTOR this evening. Good times. Don't want the blaster rifle. I'll hang on to the ion blaster. Short swords are worth nothing. Okay. Basic vibroblades. Clothing is worth nothing. Might hang on to these just in case other party members we recruit might have some use. Ah, yes, of course. Man and woman. Oh dear. You guys okay?
Don't bother me. I'm here on official Sith business.
Yeah. Bum 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 ba-dum bum ba-dum ba-da-da-da-da-da-dum. Christia.
Don't you just love watching the Pazak players? All that strategy, all those credits. It's enough to make a girl get all flushed.
Oh.
What do you want? Have you come here just to bother me, or do you wish to test yourself against the best Pazak player on Taurus?
Why are you a vampire?
My name is Niklos. I'm the unofficial champion of the Pazak circuit here on Taurus.
You want to play the
If you don't
Pazak
mind
cards?
losing your wager, we could play a few hands.
Would you like to lose your wager? I want to play Pazak, but I don't have a deck.
You don't even have your own deck?
I
Then
know.
why are you bothering me? You can't play Pazak without your own deck. If you're serious about Pazak, go speak to old Garok on the other side of the tavern. His gambling days are over, and he's looking to sell his deck.
Well, maybe before I go buy a deck, maybe you could show me your deck? No? Okay. Rude to ask to see another person's deck?
Hello there, youngster. You interested
Up
in
for a
buying
game
the
of
Pazak
Gwent?
deck of an old man looking to get out of the gambling game? Just 50 credits and I'll sell you all my cards. I'll even throw in a free lesson to boot. It's a great deal, if you can afford it.
This is the same guy who plays the janitor, plays Davik. I'm pretty sure he was also the vampire. He's just doing all these voices. Sure, I'll buy your deck.
Glad to see you're interested in the grand old game. The rules are pretty simple. Here, I'll load them up into your data pad so you can check them out anytime you want. Good luck. I hope the game's as good to you as it was to me. Now, is there anything else I can do for you?
I'll be going now.
Of course, of course. No sense in a youngster like you wasting your days away with an old man in a dingy bar. But if you ever want to chat, you know where to find me.
No thanks. Oh, alright then. I guess I'll just be an old man in a dingy bar by myself, not talking to anybody. Alright. I want to play
I saw
Pazak.
you're getting a Pazak lesson from that old fossil Garuk. Learning the rules of Pazak is easy.
I did not get a
Actually playing
lesson.
The game is a
What
much
do you
greater
mean?
Challenge. Normally, I wouldn't bother with a novice like you. But since Gerud was banned for hustling cards, I haven't been able to find a good game around here. Do you wish to play a hand?
Maybe I wish to play a hand. Maybe I wish to take all of your credits. Let's play.
I'm going to enjoy relieving you of your credits almost as much as I'm going to enjoy humiliating you.
Maximum wager 40. Let's do it. All these cards. Side deck. Yes. Hit me. Okay. I'll chill. Nice. Hit me. Hit me. It's blackjack, but it's 20 instead of 21. And you can manipulate the numbers. So you only get these one-use cards. You bring a deck of 10, and it randomly selects 4 of them. And of these, you get to use them once to try and win rounds. So like, I can only play this card. Now I'm at 19. Now I stand. Fucker. Had a +5. Hit me. 12. Hit me. Oh, that sucks. Sometimes there's minus cards. It's strat more than chance. A little bit. It's definitely a game of patience. Why does he have 2 rounds? I won the first round, didn't I? He went over. What the heck? What just happened? Alright. Deal the cards. We're gonna wipe that smirk off your face.
Confidence is inspiring in one who has such a propensity for failure. Foolish, but inspiring.
What a prick. Give my money back. 11. If you give me a 10, kind of Gwent-like, it is. Oh. I might go over here, but I'm gonna try it. Hit me. Oh, crushed it right on 20. That was lucky. 12. Oh. I don't have a +2 though. I'll use the +1 to get me closer. Stand. Damn it. Hit me. Hit me. Oh, of course. Yes, he had a minus. Oh. My only chance is to hope for a 1 or a 2. Frick. $20. Of course. I got a 10. Give me a 6. Oh. Please don't have it. Yes. Okay. This round's for the win. No 10, no 10, no 10, no 10, no 10. Oh! I can't risk hitting. I have to stick with 19. Don't have it. Oh! Yes! No! Okay. This is okay. He's out of cards. Just... Oh, if you just give me another 10, 2 back-to-back 10s, that would be beautiful. I hate that I have to go first, bro. Jedi Academy and KOTOR, best Star Wars games ever. I could not agree more. Although I have so little experience with Jedi Academy, I spent countless hours through my youth playing this game. I was just having way too much fun with it. And I haven't even explored everything that exists in this game. There are some side quests that have gone just like undone because I don't know, I couldn't be arsed to follow a guide. So I might even like go through using a guide to kind of help me unlock all of those this time around. Most of the time I was just playing for myself. Now there's people here to watch, so might as well try and flesh it all out, eh? Also, welcome in, Cruel Tech. Good to see you. Glad to see you have a nice taste in games. Alright. Did I get an autosave?
If you ever...
Can I save scum this? I want my money back. I'm not just gonna give him my money, god damn it. Okay, talk to Karth. Yes. Hi, Karth. Talk to me about stuff. You failed somehow? Oh, okay. That's good. Nice talk. Cool. Hi, Kebla.
Hello,
Oh, you sell
beautiful
stuff? That's
Pacific.
cool. Let me see. And I'll sell you stuff. Like, even though these have no value, I just don't want them in my inventory. They're just in the way. Blast rifle sucks. We'll keep these couple of swords in case people need them. Cool. And then I'm just gonna always be saving, because every once in a while, at least in my experience, this game has a propensity to crash. It'll happen. Okay, she really loves watching people play cards.
Hello there, Justin.
Hello there, my friend. I'll buy your deck. Thank you. Oh, I didn't want to... Okay. I didn't mean to click the lesson, but that's what I get for rushing through it. Thank you.
What do you want?
I want to win credits, not lose them. You rotten cheat. He always lands 20s so easily. I hate it. This first, like, Pazak player is the quintessential gambling's bad for you kids, you always lose. Like, I commend the developers for the message, but at the same time, you. Do I just keep getting 20s? And so does he. So he's just up around in them, and it's going to be entirely left to luck. And then I use this one, and then he also gets 20. swear we're gonna be playing Pizak all night. No, this is the last one, I promise. But like, ugh. 5 or less, 5 or less. Of course he gets one more than what I had. Fuck this vampire piece of shit. I don't know why I didn't beep the F word, I'm just annoyed. I'm sorry, okay? Feels dank, man. Feels okay, man. I'm just gonna hope he goes over. Or tie, sure. Think about the children. The children. I mean, don't the children.
Pazak is not.
You cheated.
If you have.
So now I'm gonna cheat. Prick. Sarna.
Hi there. I haven't seen you around before. Of course, they don't give us Sith officers from the military base much time off.
You're from the military base? You don't look like one of the Sith.
I'm off duty right now, so I'm not in uniform. My name is Sarna, junior officer, first class with the Sith Occupation Force.
Nice to meet you, Sarna. I'm Mihalakakos Jurgen.
I'm actually a little surprised you're talking to me at all. Most of the people here on Taris can't stand us Sith.
Well, hello. Well, you're just doing your job, right? I don't hold that against you. But will you hold it against me?
That's true, but people don't appreciate what we've done for them. We could have slapped a curfew on this whole planet, but we didn't. You know, it's like everyone on this backwater planet is in a permanent bad mood. Don't they know we have to make the best of things?
You had a pretty positive attitude.
Exactly, it's all about attitude. I didn't ask to be assigned to this backwater planet, but I try to make the best of it. It's pretty easy to get depressed on an assignment like this, but we do what we can to keep our spirits up.
It's all about attitude and gratitude. You need to blow off steam once in a while.
That's true. It's nice to meet someone who understands what I'm going through. It's good to talk about this stuff. It gets pretty lonely up at the military base. I have to get going soon. I've got a shift at the military base, but some of us junior Sith officers are having a party tonight to blow off some steam. I'd really like to see you again. Why don't you drop by the party? I'll show you where it is on your map.
Sounds good. I'll be there.
Don't be late. We're starting right after our shifts end. Most of us won't even be going back to the base to lock up our uniforms. I look forward to seeing you there.
Well, I would say the party starts whenever I arrive because of your event triggers that have been programmed. I mean, what? These NPCs low-key have very decent voice acting. What I appreciate is, like, this is back in the day when you could only afford to hire, like, I don't know, at most, maybe, like, 5 to 8 voice actors. There's this one dude, you'll just hear him in, like, a bunch of different places. And he changes up the voice. He goes for unique characters each time. It's kind of cool. Also, your name is Jurgen? My name is Jurgen.
No hard feelings, my good man, but I can't really talk with you right now. It's difficult enough to draw the interest of the ladies in this establishment as it is. Surely you understand what I'm talking about. I'd guess you've experienced many lonely evenings, something I'm hoping to avoid tonight.
How do I attack him? Can I just slice it through him? This? Cut his eye? Okay. Feel better? Citizen, citizen, citizen. Oh my gosh, you all have the same name. How many assholes do I have on this ship? Yo! I knew it. I'm surrounded by assholes.
I'm not here to chat. I just finished a long shift at the military base, and now I'm just looking to relax.
Gan 11.
Where did you get those clothes? A trash compactor in the lower city? And where are those drinks we ordered?
Who are you and why are you bossing me around?
Careful what you say. I get the feeling this spoiled brat could cause us more trouble than she's worth.
Why is the help here so incompetent?
Blah, blah,
One word
blah,
from
blah,
Daddy
blah,
and
blah,
I could get
blah.
you fired.
I'm sorry. Don't get upset. I'll go get that drink.
That's better. Now, hurry up with our order.
And here are your drinks, Miss Lavin. I apologize for the delay.
This waiter was just like, blah, 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 blah. Cannot move through path. Okay. Skills. Stealth. Awareness. Persuasion. Treat injury. Sneak attack 2. Hell yeah, dude. Let me take a quick look at that. Adds 2-12 points of extra damage to attacks when the target can't respond to the attacker. Extra damage is applied when made from the behind the target, attacks against stunned or otherwise immobilized targets, and any attacks made while in stealth mode. Sick. Okay.
I can't believe we couldn't get arena tickets for this match.
I
We'll have to watch the duel on the view
love
screen.
the announcer in this ring.
And girl on.
We have a show in store for you.
Shh, they're about to start, so quit complaining and just watch the view screen.
Ladies and gentlemen.
I draw your attention to the dueling ring. Here, two combatants will battle for your viewing and gambling enjoyment. Now, I hope all your bets are down because we're ready to roll. In this corner, I give you Girl on Two Fingers. And over here, looking to climb the ranks yet again, is the ever-persistent Deadeye Duncan.
Are you not entertained? Look at this crowd, so lively, especially the black silhouettes. They're like, yay! Excellent fight.
He's just unconscious.
Amazing to spectate.
Our will have him up and about in a bit. Well, that was quick, wasn't it? So I give you the winner, Girl on Two Fingers.
There's just something about an old man who's like washed up, but still comes to fight and just dies to a single bullet and like falls limp to the ground. Like, why are they torturing this man? It's like, oh, it's fine. He likes it. Deadeye Duncan, you see? I feel like the announcer has that whole like, ladies and gentlemen, see? Welcome to the duel ring. Some of the finest fighters in all of the Outer Rim. 1930s announcer, exactly. I'm sorry, human. The betting window's closed. No more fights right now. People are sick of seeing the same duelists all the time. It's bad for business. My name is Azure. I organize all the duels here. We need a new face in the dueling game, human. Maybe you want to step into the duel ring? It can be a highly profitable venture. I might be interested. What's in this for me? I can arrange for you to fight in the duel ring. If you win, you get the standard contract 10% of all wagers. And don't worry, nobody dies in the duel ring anymore. Death matches are illegal now. Most fighters in the duel ring use vibroblades or stun sticks because the ring's pretty small. But a few of the duelists use blasters. Use whichever you prefer.
Vibroblades and blasters? And nobody ever dies. How come I get the feeling you're trying to take us for a ride?
The duel ring has energy suppressor fields to make sure nobody dies. Weapons are limited so they hurt but don't kill. And we've got a medic droid in case of serious injuries. Are you interested? I'll do it, but I want more than 10%. Ha! You're joking, right? If I pay more, then everyone wants more. No, you get the same as all the others, 10%. That's my final offer. Sorry, I'm not interested. We're gonna quick save. I mean, quick load.
I can't believe they're about to start, so quit complaining and just watch the view screen.
Speak to the fighters before fighting them after each round. You'll get some extra dialogue. Good call out. I will do that.
In this corner, I give you Girl on Two Fingers. And over here, looking
Yo, Salty, welcome in. Thanks for lurking.
Deadeye Duncan.
Also, welcome in, Turbliss. Or should I say, hello there.
And, well, that was quick.
Okay. We're going to quick save here. And I won't talk to him yet. I'm going to wait to level up a bit more so that I have a stronger persuade so that I can pass the check for extra money. Because, I mean, what's the point of dueling until you're able to fight Starkiller anyway, right?
Leave me alone. I'm not giving out any auto prints to my fans today.
Auto prints? What are you talking about?
What? You don't recognize me? I'm Bendick Starkiller, the most famous blaster slinger on Taurus. Over 100 duels without a loss. Every one of them a death match.
You don't look so tough. Maybe you'll take me on.
I'm retired now. Once death matches became illegal, I just got bored with the game. I got no interest in using stun blasters. There was nobody left to challenge me anyway. I've been watching these new kids in the ring, but I haven't found anyone worth my notice so far. Still, if someone could beat all these other pretenders, I might give them a shot.
I'll be back as soon as I beat all the other duelists.
Good luck with that, kid. You're gonna need it.
You sure you want to get involved in this? Seems a bit pointless to me. Up to you.
The actor does a great laugh, and then in the subtitles it's just ha ha ha. I'm just gonna grab some more water, encouraging everyone else to take the opportunity for some hydration. Okay, let me see here. Whoops. Forget the camera always goes out of control when I do off screen. We got a clip. We gotta see the clip. What am I looking at? Oh.
Get right up here! Don't be shy! Nobody likes a Beth Leatherhead! Move it! For my first trick, I'd like to do something for you, son. We have a giraffe! There you go, son. Now get out of here. You're bothering.
Thanks. Wow.
Now. Sorry, wrong pocket. For you, son! A little body English. A French poodle. Sorry, son. The dog was rabid. Had to put it down. And last but not least, my favorite. A Tommy gun!
Classic. I wonder if that's gonna get struck or not. Because it's like a really long clip. But that is a classic movie. I haven't seen that in a very long time. It is the same style of announcer voice, though, exactly. Tommy gun. It's interesting how, like, man, woman, but then other places it's Taurus citizen. Ah.
Davik says you missed your last payment.
Davik doesn't like you missing payments.
Here, I've got 50 credits, a down payment. That should buy me some time, right?
Sorry, you're out of time. Now it's all or nothing. Davik can't have people not paying his debts.
But I don't have that much. How can I give you credits I don't have?
That's too bad. Davik's going to want to make an example of you. You're coming with us.
No, help! Somebody help! They're going to kill me!
I know we have to be careful about drawing attention to ourselves, but are we gonna just let them drag this guy off?
Hold on a second. Looks like we got ourselves a witness here.
Davik doesn't like witnesses. I don't like your attitude. I better teach you a lesson. Actually, no, that's probably Darkseid. Leave this man alone or you'll have to deal with me. Guess we have to teach you to mind your own business. We'll go for him first. Yeah. Oh, come on.
Thank you. I owe you my life. Those bounty hunters are going to take me away and kill me. My wife warned me not to take a loan from Davik. Now I can't pay him back. It's not good to owe a crime lord money. He'll just keep sending more bounty hunters after me till I'm dead.
Maybe I can help you.
You already helped me by saving me from those bounty hunters, so unless you have a spare 100 credits to give me so I can pay off Davik, there's nothing else you can do.
Here's 100 credits. Take them.
You're giving me 100 credits? Just like that? I don't know what to say. Thank you. Thank you.
You're giving him 100 credits? Generous.
Now I can pay off Davik.
I'm buying
Save
light
my
side
life.
points.
Thank you. I'd better take these credits to him right away.
Thank you. And I get 50 here. And I get 50 there. Seems fair. Why is your name Gurney in a medical place?
Can't you see I'm busy with my duties? Go talk to Zelka if you need something.
Zelka and the Ocarina of Time?
I see from your appearance that you are an off-worlder. Still, you're welcome here. I'll not have it said that Zelka Foreign refused to help somebody just because they weren't a citizen of Terrace. Do you require healing or medical supplies? I can treat almost any injury or ailment right here at the medical facility. Except the rat ghoul disease, of course.
Rat ghoul disease? What's that? Coronavirus?
The terrible affliction has plagued Terrace for many generations. It is spread by the rat ghouls, horrible monsters that live in the Undercity below Terrace's great skyscrapers. Prolonged exposure to the Undercity breeds the disease, and those infected will eventually mutate into rat ghouls themselves, becoming mindless beasts that feed on the flesh of others.
I got rat ghoul disease. Ain't nobody got time for that. Is there no cure?
There is no antidote for the disease, though I heard the Republic scientists at the military base here on Terrace were close to perfecting a cure. Then the Sith arrived. They overran the military base, and now they refuse to allow anyone access to the laboratories inside. The Sith are keeping all the serum for the patrols they send into the Undercity. If I could just get my hands on a sample of that serum, the rat ghoul disease could be wiped from the face of Terrace forever. But I don't see how that's going to happen.
Well, maybe I could find a way to get the hands on my... Wow. Maybe I could find a way to get my hands on that serum for you.
I don't see how anyone could get their hands on that serum. The military base is crawling with Sith guards. Breaking in there would be a suicide mission. I suppose the Sith patrols in the Undercity might have a sample of the serum on them, if they hadn't already used it because of a rat ghoul infection. But I doubt a patrol would just hand the serum over. And nobody is stupid enough to attack one of the Sith patrols, even in the Undercity.
Don't worry, Zelka. I'll get that serum for you.
Please, don't say that. If the Sith hear you, they might think I'm suggesting you start attacking their patrols. They could shut me down. I only mentioned the serum
I said,
because
don't
you asked.
worry, I'll get the
Don't
serum.
actually expect anyone to get me the serum. Now, is there anything else I can do for you?
Yeah, I could use some healing.
It will just take me a moment while I examine your injuries, and then I'll administer the proper treatment.
Just takes a little tank of Bacta. There you go. Now what's going on in here? Don't mind me. I'm just smashing your door. Let me smash. Oh, what's this?
What are you doing? Don't go in there. That door is for employees only.
What are you doing? Don't go in there. Hey, I recognize these men. They're Republic soldiers.
You recognize these soldiers? But how?
Turn and face me, damn it!
Unless you're a friend of the Republic.
I'm a friend of the Republic. You can trust me.
I guess I'd better tell you what's going on. I only hope the Sith don't find out what I've done. Since the space battle overhead, people have been secretly bringing in these Republic soldiers who crash-landed on the planet. I had to take them in. What choice did I have? Their injuries are terrible. Most won't survive. But at least I can make their last days more comfortable. And at least here, they're hidden away from the Sith.
Well, for that you have my thanks. It's good to know that at least some of these men ended up in compassionate hands.
I hate to imagine what the Sith would do if they discovered these soldiers here. But since their initial questioning, the Sith have not returned, so it may be my fears are unfounded.
You're not even looking me in the eyes. That's just rude. BioWare imported these scenes to their newer games as Easter eggs. What? What new games? I'm not familiar. Is there anything I can do to help?
I'm afraid there's nothing more anyone can do for these soldiers. Now, if you'll excuse me, I should return to the front in case anyone comes in needing medical attention.
Alright. We're turning blue. Dapu dee dabu die.
Psst, you there. Wait a minute. I need to talk to you about the Rakghoul serum. I've got an offer for you might want to hear.
An offer? What are you talking about?
Zelka isn't the only one who wants to get his hands on the Rakghoul serum. Davik Kang will pay you 10 times what Zelka can if you can get the cure.
Why does Davik want the cure so badly?
Davik's interested in anything that can turn a profit. He could make a fortune selling the serum to anyone infected with the disease. Not like Zelka, who'll practically give it away.
I think I'd rather give the serum to Zelka. He'll use it to help people.
Helping people is all well and good, but you have to help yourself first, right? I'm telling you, Davik will pay big credits for the cure. More than Zelka could ever afford.
And then only the rich could afford the cure. Just let the poor suffer, right?
If you find the Rakghoul serum,
stay out of this, Karth.
To Zax in the lower city bounty office.
But yeah,
he
he's
works
right.
for Davik. He'll pay you what that cure is really worth.
See, now it's Taurus Citizen. What happened to man? Oh, the child. Taurus Citizen, Taurus Citizen, Taurus Citizen. Actually, let's go talk to the drunk people. That's always funny. I believe the game was Mass Effect Andromeda. There were plenty of scenes that had NPCs just looking at you or just weren't there. Ah.
Yes,
Karth,
what's on your mind?
tell me more about your stuff.
I guess I did say you could ask me questions later, didn't I? Is this really necessary?
Not if you have a problem with it.
No, I don't have a problem with it, really. Go ahead and interrogate me.
I never said that.
No, I was just joking. Though you do seem to be full of questions. It's rather refreshing, to be honest. Let me ask you something first.
Ooh.
I've been going through the battle aboard the Endar Spire over and over in my head since we crashed. Some things just don't add up for me. Maybe you could tell me what happened, from your perspective.
Also, side note, I didn't realize Mass Effect was BioWare. Mostly because I haven't played Mass Effect. I did like dabble in it a little bit, but I didn't give it enough of a fair shake. So maybe that'll be on the list of games to play as well. This is what I mean. I have too many games in my library that I could easily play before I think about investing in others, especially RPGs. Like you said when we first met, Bastila didn't have time to use her powers.
True. Bastila is as powerful as they say. She's the one who defeated Darth Revan, after all. I guess that no Jedi ability, no matter how powerful, makes up for being completely surprised and outmatched. We didn't choose that battle anyway. It got forced on us. Hell, I'm just as surprised that any of us are alive to talk about it. Come to think of it, it's more than a little surprising that you happen to be here, isn't it? I mean, just what is your position with the Republic fleet anyway?
Me? I'm Darth... I mean... Are you accusing me of something?
Not at all. I just think it's a bit odd that someone who got added to the crew roster at the last minute just happens to be one of the survivors.
You'd rather I wasn't?
Don't be ridiculous. You've more than proved yourself since the crash. We wouldn't have made it this far without you, but still.
That game also had the most nightmarish NPC faces in any game. Starfield NPC is a close second, yeah. I mean, pretty different time compared to a modern AAA game, but I hear ya. Are you implying I had something to do with the crash?
No. Well,
maybe I did.
Maybe. Don't get me wrong, it just seems odd that someone Bastila's party specifically requested to transfer aboard happens to survive.
Doesn't make any difference. Go ahead and be paranoid.
I'm not trying to be paranoid. It's just that I learned a long time ago that something which looks like a coincidence probably isn't, especially when the Jedi are involved. The Jedi requested numerous things when they came on board. When hell, they practically took over the ship, as far as I could tell. Considering your connection to Bastila and the Jedi, whether you know it or not, your presence here seems a little convenient. I'm probably wrong, and this is probably nothing, I know. I learned a long time ago not to take things at face value, however, and I hate surprises.
I couldn't agree more, Tech. Like, KOTOR is one of my favorite games of all time, and only recently, it took 20 years to make a game that could measure up to the standard that I've held this game to. Imagine a time, the year is 2003, game developers have to make a game without any possibility of updating it down the line. The game has to be as finished as it can be before it goes on sale. And when you buy the game, that's the game. There's nothing more to add. It's done. It's in the hands of the customer now. That's this game. And for everything that might have gone wrong, there are so many things that went right. And you can just forgive those mistakes. I haven't seen anything like it until now, Baldur's Gate 3. A sample of Nightmare Fuel. Okay. We're going to take a quick break for another YouTube clip. Fortunately, I can't do windowed borderless. I don't know why. Maybe
this
I
is going to feel like...
Ah! Why is the screen black?
In many ways, Mass Effect 1 again. Like, you'll be able to experience things for the first time again. And that was our goal, because we didn't want to just retread ground and make it feel like this was Mass Effect 4.
What happened?
You were clinically dead for 22 seconds.
Oh my fucking god, what is wrong with your face?
This is next generation. This is what it looks like. Like, some of the textures and characters look better in 3.
It's really going to be something, isn't it? I haven't even shown you the best part.
Fuck it, don't tell her anything. Kill it.
All right, what happened?
To who?
To whom? And your goddamn father. Sorry, my face is tired from dealing with everything.
And they just look a little bit
My
off.
face is tired
I wrote in
from
my
dealing
preview, I
with
think they
everything.
Kinda look like Sims 3 era Sims. They sort of just, something about their eyes is a little bit off. Their eyelashes are incredibly thick and just obviously like stuck to their face.
Be aware. That's all.
Don't worry. I majored in glad handing during Pathfinder training.
They have so much mobility on the mouth of their face, but their head does not move at all. It is frozen in place. What the hell?
Don't like being sat on, huh?
ER is Ellen Ryder. He put her here. Scott, it's Mom.
I don't... How?
Here. Scott, it's Mom.
What the heck is that hand? His pinky's like way out here, like full flexion.
I don't... How? Wow, how is this possible?
I suppose you're right.
Incoming call. Patching it through. Sam!
Patching it through.
Now!
Simulating a face is harder. However, at some point,
Oh God.
it gets
The
sufficiently
CEO of
real,
Nvidia.
it falls off a cliff and it gets creepy. At some point, it gets creepy.
You start this, I'm gonna finish it.
Yeah? You and what army?
I don't need an army. I've got a Krogan.
Okay. This is a pretty long video, so I'm done with that for now. But like, wow, that was pathetic. You sure this game wasn't designed by AI? I know, right? What do you mean by surprises?
I mean, I have to expect the unexpected, just to be safe.
Are you always this suspicious?
Look, it has nothing to do with you personally. I don't trust anyone, and I have my reasons. And no, I'm not going to discuss them, so can we just keep our mind on more important things?
The hand didn't even touch the face? Yeah, it's just like... They did the mocap suits to try and capture the references, and then they just kept the actual, like, fake punch in a video game. I consider this important.
All right. You're pretty damn tenacious. You know that? We'll talk about it, but later. Right now, I just want to get going.
Alright. Let's go tell the drunk people. You schlepp,
What is
schmilk,
this planet coming to, huh?
schlummy.
Schlummy's just walking around the upper city.
Shouldn't you go to the lore says you belong, Slummy?
Shalami.
Yeah, like he said. These streets are for upper city citizens. You better get out of the way if you know what's good for you.
Good for you. Hey guys, we can all be friends here. Let me buy you a drink.
A drink? Hey! For a slummy, you ain't so bad. Come on, boys. This slummy's buying the next round.
No way, forget it. No more drinks. We're late enough as it is.
Yeah. I guess you're right. Maybe next time, slummy. Come on, fellas, let's go.
Come on, fellas, let's go. They used the latest NVIDIA AI tech at the time. Oh boy. Jensen, NVIDIA CEO, is kind of like Todd Howard. He can tell mean lies. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, did I invest in an NVIDIA card? Yes. But I got the 3000 series when I could have chosen a 4000 series for a reason. Because I think this is one of the last NVIDIA cards I'm going to buy. If anything, I'm more interested in what AMD might have to offer down the line. Plus, now Intel's in the game. So, we'll see what happens when it comes time for me to upgrade again. But there's definitely no need for me to upgrade for some time. Largo.
Please, please don't hurt me. You don't have to kill me. I'll have Davik's money if he just gives me a little more time. Please. I don't want to die. Here, I've got 50 credits on me. That's all I've got. It's yours. Just don't tell Davik where I'm hiding, okay? I'm begging you.
What are you babbling about?
You mean you're not here to kill me? But I thought you were one of Davik's bounty hunters. If you're not here to kill me, what do you want?
You know who he sounds like? But I don't believe it's him, is Rick and Morty. It sounds like Morty's dad. I forget the gentleman's name. He's been in lots of other things. That's just what I know of him most notably. 3080 is probably good enough for a half decade unless games adopt Unreal bullshit, built ray tracing nonsense. Yeah. Well, I have a 3060. 12 gigs. But like, that's been pretty damn good. It was a huge jump from having a 1060, and that's what mattered to me. Maybe I could help you with your problem with Davik.
I don't think anyone can help me. I owe Davik money, and I was late with the payment. So he went to Zach's in the bounty office and put a price on my head. I've been hiding here ever since. But sooner or later, someone will find me. Unless I somehow come up with another 200 credits. I'm a dead man.
Michael Go. Sorry, I'm just Googling this voice actor real quick. Michael Gooch. Oh, he was in the Batman movies. The older ones. Batman Returns, Batman Forever, Batman and Robin. Interesting. So, does that mean he was Alfred? Certainly looks like Alfred. Michael Go. Alfred. So, the Tim Burton Batman movies, this guy is Alfred. That's what's so cool about BioWare games like KOTOR. Here, I've got 200 credits you can have.
You'd give 200 credits to a stranger just to help them out? I don't believe it. Well, thank you.
Wow, that sure was generous of you. I just hope we don't end up needing those credits later on.
Now I can pay off Davik.
Oh, you were looking at my specs? Yeah, that's okay.
Saved my life.
6 and 8 are pretty close,
I better go get
to be fair.
Right away.
I wish I had that kind of money, but I have no money. I'm just a man trying to make his way through the universe. What I like about the KOTOR games is that you don't have to have to 100% good or evil. Yeah, that's true. You can just be a gray Jedi. The last time I played this game to completion, I did a gray through. Absolutely. A gray Yeti. Oh, hello, Sarna. Look at the little jitters. Okay, I gotta get closer.
You made it. I was beginning to wonder if you were going to show. The party's in full swing. Come on in. You have to try this Teresian ale. It's fantastic. We should have conquered this planet ages ago.
Careful, Sana. That wine's got quite the kick. A couple more bottles and we'll all be passed out on the floor.
Who cares?
Yeah, of course.
Tomorrow. Let's live a little. Come on, drink up.
That's why I'm going for a light side playthrough this time around, because I just feel like I'm gonna go Jedi Sentinel, which is kind of like a balance of combat and force using, and I would like my force to be particularly good. But yeah, you can easily reach the max later. It's very easy to go like super evil and still have enough time, depending on when you start changing your ways, to go all the way back. Oh, give me your bag. Take your armor. Nice. No need to commit instantly, but I've just decided. I've played this game enough where like I know what either way is going. Plus, I really love the force push that turns into like a mass stun. So I'm just gonna use that. Almost there. Don't just stand there, Karth, help me.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I guess we could just do this. Are you okay?
What? What? On it. It's open. What?
Yeah, I'm fine. Why? I don't want to talk about it. You can ask me questions later. Guy thinks he's a Starfield NPC? Exactly. Did I get everyone? I think so. I feel like I missed looting something. I did miss looting something. Okay. I feel better now. And just always be saving. 'Cause you never know. Spend the time now, save the time later. Now let's go talk to Janice. A customer. Come in, come in. Janice Null at your service. Welcome to my droid and droid supply shop. Always good to see a new face. Customers are hard to come by. A lot of the Terra citizens won't even come in here. They refuse to shop at a store owned by a Twi'lek. What do they have against Twi'leks? They don't like aliens much here in Upper Taris. They tolerate us Twi'leks, but they'd rather see us as dancers in the cantina than successful business owners.
You'd think people would be a little more tolerant of others in this day and age. I guess stupidity and ignorance will never go out of style.
You'll see a few aliens around, but most of the non-humans stick to the lower city. I've learned not to dwell on it, though. I try to stay focused on running my store. My selection is a bit limited right now. The Sith confiscated all my assault droids, but I've got a utility droid you might find interesting. Utility droids? What do they do? What don't they do? They're great at making vehicle repairs for starters. Pretty handy to have in a fight. Small but tough with a surprising amount of firepower. There's no better codebreaker or security system slicer around. Not that I'd condone you doing anything illegal, of course. Let me see your droids. I've only got 2 droids left. A rebuilt T3H8 unit for 50 credits and a top-of-the-line T3M4 model with all the options, but he's not for sale. Then why are you telling me? I'll take the T3H8 unit. Here's 50 credits. You know a bargain when you see one. This little guy's as reliable as droids get. I did the reconditioning on him myself. Don't worry, he'll follow you everywhere. Is there anything else you need? I'll be going now. Alright, come on, little droid. Uncle Owen! Look at this! This droid has a bad motivator! Welcome back to my shop. Hey, where's the little T3H8 unit I sold you? It blew up. I came to get my money back. It blew up? Huh. I've taken care of that little cross-wiring problem. Don't worry, I run an honest business here. I don't have to give you a refund, but I don't want to lose a customer. Here, have your 50 credits back. No hard feelings, right? No hard feelings. Glad to hear it. I can't afford to make my customers unhappy. Business is tough enough as it is. So anything else you need? Let me see. So expensive. You want to talk about racism in your space game?
Among us, the enemy, friends and fellow humans. I'd bring you a warning of a great plague spreading across our planet. Please, listen to me. My name is Gorton Kolu. Will you join my cause? We must band together if we are to stop the spread of vermin and scum throughout Taris.
You mean the Sith?
I am speaking of the hideous-looking aliens who walk the world of Taris. The Wookiees and Ithorians and Rhodians and Bith, all of them. Listen, friend, for these are dark times. That is why I, Gorton Kolu, have formed the Anti-Alien League. The time has come for action. We cannot sit idly by while aliens blight our glorious planet.
They took our jobs! Rabble, 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 rabble. Okay, Kona W. I don't know which is worse, your hate-mongering or your ignorance.
You are like all the rest. You will not see the truth. On the day of reckoning, you will suffer with the rest of the alien lovers.
Come on, we should keep moving. Kook or no, people like him can make trouble for us.
On the day of reckoning. It's like, why do you sound so Shakespearean for a racist?
This elevator is off limits. Only Sith patrols and those with proper authorization are allowed into the lower city. It's obvious from the way you're dressed that you're not one of the Sith patrols, so unless you have the authorization papers, you must move along.
Oh.
Move along, then.
We're gonna need some kind of disguise if we want to get past this guy.
Maybe if I just change in front of you. Hello, fellow guard person.
Another patrol heading down to the lower city, eh? Well, good luck. I've heard it's pretty rough down there. There's a big swoop gang war going on, you know. You better watch yourself. Those gangs will take a shot at anyone, even us. It's too bad we don't have the manpower.
Yeah, even us.
Sweep those slums clean.
Totally. I know, right? Gosh. Sith things. We don't take kindly with your kind around here. We don't take kindly to those who don't take kindly around here. Wait, did I get? Okay, that was AC 16. What do you have? 13? So we can make you a 15? You don't take any other penalties? Cool. You can be a Sith guard. What's going on here? Some swoop gangs? Becks are nothing but bantha fodder. The Volkars are strongest. We'll teach you who's strongest. Have you played the South Park games? I played the Stick of Truth and Fractured Butthole. Both of them are kind of amazing. Maybe those are some games worth revisiting as well. I feel like, even though I said I didn't necessarily want to pigeonhole myself, if I was going to go into a certain genre of gaming, RPG gaming is where I'm at. Like, I love RPGs. Especially ones that can laugh at themselves, which is why I love BG3 so much. I'm gonna bait them around the corner. Hello. Crit strike. Okay, Karth. Jeez. Kill them all. I never played them, but I've watched a lot of playthroughs. The classic PewDiePie South Park playthroughs. Oh god. I can only imagine. I definitely see the appeal of PewDiePie, but I have seen so few PewDiePie videos. And it has nothing to do with, like, whatever happened to PewDiePie. I know there was a whole thing, but, like, I don't know any of the history or what happened. But yeah. It's funny because I actually do want to get into just general playthrough content. And what kind of sucks is I had my first playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3, but then I guess I thought I had uploaded it all as drafts on my YouTube. So I deleted some of my backups to make space. And not all the episodes are on there now. So, like, sometime into Act 3, I'm just out of footage, which kind of sucks. But I have another playthrough where I did the Dark Urge, and that has, like, the ending and stuff to it. So I have that. Oh, I died. That's awkward. People sad, yeah. Very sad. Oh! Nice power shot. Give me another one. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. There it is. Hey. Wake up. Wake up. There you go.
What?
No scroll of Revivify here. You just wake up again. Oh, it's you. You're finally awake. You were trying to cross the border. Live and learn. At least next time you'd remind yourself to check. Yeah. Well, what's funny is I had been so diligent and spent a bunch of time, like, backing up stuff on my computer, organizing it into a file folder, uploading it onto the... Was that a Geub reference? Geub. Geub. What is Geub? Geub. Yes, dear. Hold on, the Sith commanders have said I can't let any of you troopers into the cantina while you're on duty. I'm not on duty right now. No, then why are you in uniform? Sorry, but you aren't the first trooper to try and sneak in for a quick drink while out on patrol. Okay. Fine.
Yes?
Look at that, I'm not on duty anymore. Morrowind's first NPC. Oh. I don't want to hurt your feelings. I feel like that's a game I should play at some point. Most of my Bethesda experience is Skyrim. I played an itty bitty amount of Morrowind, but like barely. I was probably too young and doo-doo brain to actually figure out what to do. And I never played Oblivion. But now Sky Oblivion is coming soon. See, and that's what I've heard. The thing is, I was a very impatient young man. Which begs the question, well, why did you play this? Because Star Wars. I loved Star Wars. So I was willing to be patient. I didn't even read what he said. What are you talking about? I'm talking about Kazak. Welcome to the Dapper community. Thanks so much for the follow. I missed my cue, but hats off to you. That's a new alert, so I'm not as well practiced as I'd like to be. Show me what you have. Lost a lot of money, but some plus minus cards could be pretty cool. Impatient? Don't you need a ton of, like, a lot of patience to play BG3? We're not talking about now. When Morrowind was out, I was like 11 or some shit. When did Morrowind come out? 2002. So I was 10. I was 10 years old. You're gonna tell 10-year-old me to be patient? 10-year-old me is gonna be like, fuck this, I'm gonna go play Counter-Strike. Or Call of Duty. You know? I wanna do the pew-pews. But I was like, oh, Star Wars? I can be a Jedi? That's why. I'm not saying it was a good excuse. I'm just saying that's what happened. I kind of want this plus minus 6. But like, that's just adding one card to my side deck. What are the odds that I draw it? I don't need to spend money on Pazak cards.
Greetings, stranger. My name is Gelroot. Are you a Pazak player?
No!
If you're...
I'm just not gonna play Pazak. Oh god.
Go away.
Hey, you don't talk like that. We just want to say hi to the big bad Hunter Calo Nord. Nah, this can't be Calo Nord. He's supposed to be tough. This guy's nothing but a runt.
One.
What that mean? You be funny, tough guy? You know who we are, Calo. We're members of the Black Valkyr gang. You don't want to be getting funny with us, tough guy. Oh. Oh crap. It's 3 against 1, Calo. What do you think about those odds? Well, you got something more to say? Flashbang. Protect your eyes. Ah! Hey, Calo Nord, I've heard of you.
Go away.
But like... Sorry, I'm allergic to assholes. I saw you mopped up those black Vulkars. Nice work.
1.
Oh. Are we counting 2? I'm not looking for a fight, I just want to talk.
2.
Okay, I see your point. I'll be off then.
Smart.
But can we still talk though? No? Okay. Bless you. Thanks, Master. Ah, yes. What fun. Bib Cerule. What? Why are you bothering me? Can't you see I'm auditioning a dancer? At least I'm trying to audition her. Not much point if she doesn't have a partner. What are you talking about? Name's Bib Cerule, manager of the Starlight Entertainers, the top performing troupe in this sector of the galaxy. I was here scouting new talent when the Sith attacked, and now I can't leave. I think the Sith would let me go so I could get back to my troupe, but I guess they don't appreciate the arts. Since I'm stuck here, I figured I might as well continue with my auditions. I'm supposed to be auditioning Lynn, but I think I'm wasting my time. Lynn's got all the moves, but I need to know if she can pull them off while sharing the stage with a partner. Where's her partner? She doesn't have one, that's the problem. Are you listening to me? Dancers don't perform solo, so I need to see if she can work with someone else before I get her up on stage. Maybe I could help her out. I doubt she wants to dance with someone who wandered by. This is her one shot at the big time, and dancing with some wannabe as her partner isn't going to help her cause. On the other hand, I'm not going to hire her unless I can see her in action with a partner. Maybe she's desperate enough to give you a chance. You'd have to ask her, I guess. Lynn Sekla. What up? Hey, you see I'm auditioning. This is my shot at the big time. I can't risk screwing it up by talking to you. What's the use? There's no way Bib's gonna hire me unless he gets a chance to see me dancing with a partner. Maybe I should just give up. Maybe I could be your partner. I admit I'm getting desperate. I'd hate to blow this audition, but I don't know if I'm ready to just pair up with a random passerby. How do I know you're any good? I'm good enough to get you through your audition. Well, you do have that certain look about you, the confidence of movement. I guess you'll have to do, but I'm warning you, don't screw this up. So fun to ruin this last minute, I know. Mr. Cerule, I've got a partner now. I'd like to audition for you again. Okay, Lynn, you've got one more chance. I'll give you a minute to get your partner set up, then let's see what you've got. Me just holding my wound, like... La 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 la. La 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 la. Forever, forever, just follow my lead. Remember, the more complicated our steps, the other thing. But don't get in too close if you can't handle it. I don't need some clumsy oaf tripping me up. Don't screw this up for me, okay? Oh, I'm standing in the way. Join Lynn by dancing very close behind her. Join Lynn by dancing very close face to face. Oh no. Here's some helpful advice. For your next dance, try not to fall over. What are you doing? Are you trying to cost me my one shot at fame and fortune? You have to concentrate. The next dance is a little different, so watch me for the steps, then jump in. Choo choo! Join Lynn by dancing close behind her. All aboard! Choo choo! Choo choo! 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Nice tempo. Looking good, Lynn. Okay, one more dance to go. Okay, one dance to go. Bib looks happy. As long as we don't screw up, I think we've got it. Follow me and please keep it simple. Doop doop doo doo doo. Doop doop doo doo doo. Choo choo. Join Lynn by dancing very close and face to face. Doop doop doo doo doo. Doop doop. Choo choo. Doop doop doo doo doo. Oh, I fell on my butt. No, no, no. Dance while you're standing up. It's a novel concept, I know, but give it a shot. You just had to do it, didn't you? Couldn't manage this one last dance without screwing it up, could you? Don't judge me on the last dance, Bib. Please give me another chance. Let me try one more. I've seen enough. Sorry, Lynn. But you're not what Starlight Entertainers are looking for. You got nice moves, kid. But you don't do too well with a partner. He did that on purpose. Nobody could that be bad a dancer. Nobody can be that bad a dancer unless they were trying. You're looking one shot at the big time. I'm sorry, I did my best. Sorry doesn't get me a job with Starlight Dancers, does it? Hey, wait, let me try again. I need another partner. I can get a good partner. Wait up. Wait up as she walks outside the room in front of him. Oh. Karth is teleporting. You've definitely spent some time dancing to that song because I know I did. Oh, heck yeah. Shakira, Shakira. Never really knew she did again just like that. Hey. I know it's a different Shakira song. I love all the songs like whatever, whatever, and other great hits like Shakira, Shakira, whatever, dance like this. I know all the words. Yeah, I got hurt from dancing so hard. Star Wars the GDR episode. And you did little dancing dinosaurs. Dance while standing up without break dancing. Yeah. Without break dancing. That was the joke I read. Not seen you before, human. You're new to the bounty office, yes? My name is Zax. I'm the one in charge here. You looking for work? There are many bounties available here, legal and otherwise. But they all pay quite well. Are you here for information? Everyone knows I'm one of Davik's best agents. I'm the Hut with all the answers. Tell me about the bounties. 2 government contracts. One's an assassin named Selvin, the other is Bendak Starkiller. He's a famous deathmatch duelist. Between them, they've killed hundreds of people.
I can't see anything wrong with getting rid of people like that, as long as we don't end up on the list of their victims.
Not all the bounties are dangerous. Davik got some special contracts. One's for a girl named Dia. She attacked Holden, one of Davik's men. Another's for a man named Largo, who owes Davik money.
Okay, I don't know about Davik's special contracts. Justice is one thing, but doing a crime lord's dirty work is something else.
I'll ask for your opinion when I need it, Karth. And then there's Matrix. Matrix. He used to work for Davik, then he betrayed the exchange, and now Davik wants him dead. I'll put all this information in your datapad. Alright. Goodbye, human. You come back if you want to earn credits. Bounties pay good money, and remember to come see me if you want information. Okay. Ba-doop doop 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 doop. Ba-doop doop 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 doop. Also,
I told you to leave me alone.
a lot of
So give me
people
some space, Bug-Eye.
really
Let's not
like
get Banta
Mission.
voodoo.
She's a teenager, bro. So, like, before there's any oohs in the crowd, FBI, open up.
Who you calling little girl, Chuba Face?
You're a little girl.
Just a sec, boys. Zalbar, a little help here? I need you to rip the legs off some insects. Quit complaining. You can finish eating later. Besides, you need the exercise, so get over here.
We want no trouble with Wookiee. Our problem with you, little girl.
You got a problem with me? Then you got a problem with Big Z. So unless you want to take on my furry friend, I suggest you greenies hop on out of here.
Little girl lucky she has a big friend. Okay. Jagacha. What do you want, human? You come to stare like others on Terrace? You think we're strange? Sorry, I didn't mean to offend you. Okay, you're not here to offend me. What do you want then? I want to ask you questions. Questions? What kind of questions? What planet are you from? You couldn't say it, and you don't have the ears for it. Two voices create the name, 4 ears hear the true sound. Your kind would call our home Sorgus, a small world far off the Herlemian trade route. What kind of creature are you? In your own voice tongue, you would call our kind Perdwag. Can you tell me about your homeworld? Talking about our home only makes this quarantine more difficult to bear. Forgive us, human, but we do not wish to be reminded of it. I notice your other head doesn't say much. Nothing that you would hear, at least. Alright. Good, leave us alone. We just want the quarantine to end so we can go home. Okay.
Say, I don't recognize you, and I know pretty much everyone in the lower city. You must be new down here. I guess that makes me and Big Z your official welcoming committee.
Hey, we speak the same language. That's racist.
It's not that strange. Most aliens can speak basic, they just prefer to use their own language. But I grew up here on Terrace, so I just sort of got used to speaking the native tongue.
You showed a lot of guts dealing with those Vulkars, kid. You got a name?
My name's Mission Veo, and this big Wookiee is my best friend Zalbar. I'd offer to give you a tour, but the streets down here aren't safe. But if there's anything else you need...
How do a Wookiee and a Twi'lek street urchin end up as best friends?
We just kind of fell in together. It ain't easy on your own here in the lower city. Everyone's always looking to push you around.
So we noticed. Still, you seem like an odd pair.
When I met up with Zalbar, it seemed like a pretty good match. I knew we could look out for each other. With my street smarts and his muscle, we make a great team.
I want to ask you some questions.
Well, you came to the right person. If you want info on Lower Terrace, I'm the one to talk to. Davik, the Lower City gangs. I even got the scoop on that bounty hunter, Calo Nord.
Nah.
You going? Yeah, this dive is pretty boring. No action around here.
Welcome back, Ink.
Bitsy, let's go.
But I haven't finished eating.
Can't you think about something besides your stomach for 5 minutes? Come on. We'll go see if there's anything to eat at the back.
You
Huh? What? Oh, sorry. I didn't see you there. My attention was kind of focused on the Twi'lek dancers. Look at them waggle those head tails. I don't normally go for these alien girls, but I've had some bad experiences with my own species lately. Maybe it's time for a change. Know what I mean?
Yikes. That's not creepy at all. Just the way he's like, oh, look at those head tails. Oh, look at those head tails. Anyway. You're the guy who put the bounty on Dia's head, right?
You're here about that? I guess Zax must have mentioned me to you at the bounty office. Fair enough. I don't care who takes her out. Just so long as the job gets done. I can't let her get away with what she did. That wench tried to cut me with her vibro blade.
I want the bounty on Dia's head removed.
What? I can't do that. Think how it would look. I work for Davik. I've got a certain reputation to uphold. I can't let her get away with this. There has to be payback. Although, I do feel a little guilty about all this. Dia's a good-looking gal. It'd be a shame to kill her. Tell you what, I'll take 200 credits in exchange for lifting the bounty.
If you hire someone to kill Dia, it will look like you weren't man enough to do it yourself.
Well, I guess you may be right. Besides, I've noticed some of the girls around here are giving me the cold shoulder since all this started. Okay, you win. Dia can live. Don't worry. I'll stick to my end of the bargain. I'll go tell Zax right now that the bounty is off the table.
Attaboy. He's over here. Back again? Bounties? Tell me about Dia. The bounty's been pulled, human. Holden doesn't want it anymore. Sorry, no credits for Dia. Okay. Cool. Good stuff. Ba-doop doop doop doop. Ba-doop doop doop doop. Ba-doop doop doop doop. Shoop doop 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 ba-doop doop shoop boo doop doop. Hello there. Nobody gets into the hidden back base. I just love the way she says that.
Hey, you can't just walk in here. This is the hidden back base. How do I know you're not a Vulcar spy sent to kill Gadon Thek?
It's the back base. The hidden back base. Back. It's like chicken. Back. This is the back base. I need Gadon's help. I was told to speak to him.
A lot of people want to go inside and speak to Gadon. He's a hero of
The butt base.
But the days of the Hidden Beck's open
butt
door
base.
policy are gone. Between the Sith conquest and the Vulcar gang war, Gadon has more enemies than he used to. We're being careful about who we let in now.
Maybe a bribe could get me in?
My loyalty's not for sale. I've been with the Hidden Becks for years, and I'm not going to desert Gadon now just because everyone is turning against him.
Maybe I could ally against all those enemies.
Well, we do need all the help we can get.
Wow.
And you don't look like you're with the Vulcars or the Sith. Besides, it's not like you can do anything to harm Gadon in the heart of his own base. Not with
His back
Zerdra
base.
watching his back.
Okay, so you're gonna let me in the back base?
Go in and speak to Gadon if you want. Just remember to be on your best behavior. The Hidden Becks are watching you.
Okay. It's Will, the Blade of Frontiers.
Hold it right there. Who are you, and what is your business with Gadon?
Calm down, Zerdra. Nobody's going to try anything here in the middle of our own base. It would be a suicide mission.
You're too trusting, Gadon. Brezhik and his Vulcars want you dead. Anyone we don't know is a potential threat, and it's my job to make sure you're safe.
Do you want us to start attacking strangers on sight, Zerdra? Like the Vulcars do? I will never let it come to that. Now step aside and let them pass.
As you wish. You can speak to Gadon if you want, but I've got my eye on you. You try anything and you'll be vaporized before you can say Vulcar spy.
Vulcar spy.
You'll have to forgive Zerdra. Ever since Brezhik and the Vulcars began this war against us, she's been a little overzealous in her security duties. The problems with the Sith haven't helped things. Zerdra seems to forget that I know how to look after myself. Now, how can I help you?
You have problems with the Sith?
A foreign army invades Taris, declares martial law, and locks down all travel to and from the planet? You damn well bet I have a problem with that. If the Sith ever moved in down here, all the swoop gangs would unite against them. We'd use hit-and-run guerrilla tactics to pick them
Stingray.
off. Their casualties would be enormous.
Don't fool yourself. The Sith would never commit to that kind of operation. They'd probably do something much more grand and deadly.
But so far, the Sith have stayed out of the lower city, and our strength is wasted on this stupid gang war. I tried to explain this to Brejik, but he and his Vulkars won't listen.
I need information on those Republic escape pods that crashed in the Undercity.
The escape pods? No, I heard the Sith have been asking around the upper city about them as well. But you don't look like you're with the Sith.
They might be spies, Gadden. They might be working for the Sith.
Calm down, Zerdra. If the Sith thought we knew anything useful, they'd have a battalion of troops kicking down our door. No, I think this off-worlder has his own agenda.
You know, there's almost an excuse for Gadden to not be looking at me, because the color of his eyes almost indicate blindness. So he's just like, ah, yes, of course. You could probably be of use to us against the Sith.
I suppose I could tell you what I know. It's not like it could do any harm to me or my gang.
Sick angle.
But it might cause problems for the Vulkars, and that's okay in my book. The Vulkars stripped those pods clean within hours after they landed. It's too bad we didn't get there first, considering what my spies reported the Vulkars found. A female Republic officer named Bastila survived the crash. We Becks don't believe in intergalactic slavery, but the Vulkars aren't so picky. They took her prisoner.
Oh, Bastila's a slave? What will happen to her now?
Normally, the Vulkars would take a captured slave and sell them for a nice profit to Davik, or an off-world slaver. But a
Slave
Republic officer
Bastila
is no ordinary
costume?
catch.
I still think Bastila's just a Republic officer. That could work to
Ooh.
her advantage. Maybe she'll even figure out a way to escape from the Vulkar base on her own.
She's too valuable to leave with the Vulkar scum at the base. Brejik's probably got your Republic friend hidden away somewhere safe until the big swoop race. You'll never find her.
There has to be some way I can help her.
I'm afraid your friend has become a pawn in Brejik's game to take over the lower city. He's offered her up as the Vulkar's share of the prize in the annual swoop gang race. By putting up such a valuable prize, Brejik hopes to win the loyalty of some of the smaller gangs. Their numbers will allow
That's a shiny head. Yes, it is.
me and my followers.
So how do you propose we go about rescuing Bastila then? Well, we can't fight all the gangs.
The only hope you have of rescuing Bastila is to somehow win the big season opener of the swoop race.
Gadden, can you help me with this?
I might be able to help you with this, if you'd be willing to help us. We both have something to gain here, and much to lose.
What are you proposing?
The swoop race is for the lower city gangs only. I could sponsor you as a rider for the Hiddenbecks this year. If you win the race, you'll win your friend's freedom. But first, you have to do something for me. My mechanics have developed an accelerator for a swoop engine. A bike with the accelerator installed can beat any other swoop out there. But the Vulkars stole the prototype from us. They plan to use it to guarantee a victory in this year's swoop race. I need you to break into their base and steal it back.
How am I supposed to get inside the Vulkar base?
Getting into the Vulkar base won't be easy. The front doors are locked tight. But I know someone who might be able to get you in the back way. Mission Veo.
Mission? Gadden, you can't be serious. She's just a kid. How is she supposed to help them with this?
Mission's explored every step of every back alley in the lower city. Plus, she knows the undercity sewers better than anyone. If anyone can get inside the Vulkar base, it's her.
Isn't there someone else who can help me?
Don't underestimate Mission or her Wookiee friend Zalbar. They're a formidable pair. Tough enough to go exploring the Undercity by themselves. Your best bet is to look for her in the Undercity. But you'll need some way past the Sith guard post at the elevator.
I've got some Sith uniforms to disguise myself.
A simple disguise might have worked on the Upper City guard. But the
Well, he's
security
an
down
idiot.
here is much tougher. You'll need the proper papers to get past him. Luckily, my gang ambushed one of the Sith patrols headed down to the Undercity. They never made it, and their security papers fell into my hands. Since we're working together
convenient.
now, I suppose I could give them to you in exchange for your uniforms. With the security papers, you won't need a disguise anyway.
Okay, I'll trade the uniform for the papers.
Good choice. Thanks for the uniforms. You won't need
Thanks
them
for
with
the
security
uniforms.
papers anyway. Now, is there anything else I can do for you?
I'll be back when I get the prototype accelerator.
I suggest you hurry. The swoop race is coming up, and we want you to have time to practice before the race.
Okay. It was really nice visiting the hidden back base. I never would have found it. It's quite the secret. I wonder why the guy trades uniforms for papers. Yeah, it really doesn't make any sense. He's just like, ah, yes, I'll take this lesser form of access in exchange for this greater form of access. Back base. Maybe I should heal, actually.
Ready? Ha! How'd you like that?
Oh, wow. Get wrecked.
Ready?
That hurt a bit. Sure.
Now.
Uh-huh.
They hit for so much damage. Is this guy always trying to be inconspicuous? Don't let them know that we're talking. Look away. Yeah, exactly.
What?
It's like one of those spy movies where it's just like, keep looking forward. Ah. Canderous.
You guys are behind with your payments. What do you think just because you're in some gang, you don't have to give Davik his cut?
I love this guy's voice. I don't see Davik doing anything for his share. We do all the work. Davik claims he's part of the exchange, so let's see him prove it. Yeah, let's see the big crime lord get his money from the Black Vulkars.
Ah, so you want to play this the hard way. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, hey Canderous. We didn't know you were working for Davik now. Yeah, we were just goofing around. We don't want no trouble with the Mandalorian. Here's Davik's cut.
I knew you boys would see reason. Now get out of here.
Too bad. I was looking forward to cracking some heads.
Maybe next time, Canderous. I better get this over to Davik. I'll call you if anyone else gets behind on their payments.
Hey Canderous.
Those Vulkars are dumber than a Coruscant granite slug. They actually think being in that pathetic little gang of theirs makes them important. Gadon keeps his hidden Becks in line, but Brejik's getting dreams of grandeur. If Davik's smart, he'll slap that young punk back down.
Who are you?
I'm someone you don't want to get on the bad side of. And I'm not one for small talk. I don't have time to stick around here anyway. Davik's got me working on a special assignment.
Alright. Badass. Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic remake release date. So far, the developers at Aspire Media have only stated that the game is still in early development, so we could be waiting until the end of 2023 or more likely in 2024. Dude, I wouldn't be shocked if it was like 2025. Like, people have been dropping the notion of KOTOR 3 and now KOTOR Remake for so long. I'm on board. Need. Yeah, I mean, this game is great. So whenever a remake happens, I will definitely be playing it. Like, I keep saying, oh, I don't want to spend money on games. But if they make a KOTOR remake, then I'm gonna be like, hey honey, I'm gonna get this game because it's just a game that I really like, so like please, okay, love you. Like, this game was my childhood. If there's any game that deserves a remake, you seem to be taking great interest in our progress. Do you need something, little man? Quiet, Lurgo. That's Callow Nord, the infamous bounty hunter.
There's a bounty on your little green heads. I'm here to collect.
The only way you'll collect that bounty is over our cold, dead bodies.
That's the plan.
Flashbang. Okay, good. Okay. Can we talk? No? Okay, bye. There's a lot of fighting down here, and I don't want to get killed. So, I'm very interested in what the combat will be like in the remake. I imagine it will be the same style. Like, you can do... Like, it's always turn-based, but you can just let the turns keep rolling, or you can, like, add in the whole auto-pause scenario. I can't see why they wouldn't keep that. This feels like one of those games where it's single-player anyway, so people would be especially pissed if there were changes, because they just want to experience it the way that it was, but, like, actually voice acting all the characters. And if they do the whole... This is the one thing that I would want more than anything. Bringing back voice actors would be cool, but I'm not that gung-ho about it. Because, like, in some cases you can. What I think is, oh, you're this character that can understand all these alien languages. Instead of the recycled, like, few alien speech lines where you can just read subtitles, voice act them. That would be cool. Even if it's just the same guy doing different voices the way they've done with some of these characters, do that. But actually have someone read them. That would be great. Okay. Return to hideout. I hope it's real-time turn-based rather than gotta wait for turns. Yeah, I mean... I think we're talking about the same thing.
You're back. Did you manage to get Holden to withdraw the price on my head?
I spoke with Holden. I convinced him to remove the bounty.
He called the bounty off? That's wonderful! I only wish I had something to give you as a reward. Wait a minute, I know. I don't have many credits, but there is something I can give you. It's a family heirloom. It's not much, but it's something.
Real-time turn-based is what's in the original game? Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's really my thing, is like... This remake game should be an easy layup. The only challenges they have are making the graphics modern, and ideally some voice acting added in to account for all the alien language stuff. Like, actually voice those would be really great. And then, if possible, I think they've already promised this, that's kind of the point, is they're adding more content. That would be great. I would be very, very pleased. Keep your reward. Helping you was thanks enough.
I can never truly repay you for helping me, but you'll always have my thanks for what you did.
Light side points. I'm so blue. Wow. I'm just looking at this droid. Like, what are these droids doing? Alright. I guess I didn't really level up much. I'm realizing now I do want to go to the lower levels still. I think the strat is I can leave the apartments and then do the return to hideout, return to where I was, just to get my full health back, and then kind of keep doing that. That's kind of like the free top off your health. Not exploit per se, but like better than using med packs. Med packs are better for in combat. Did I clear these apartments? No, because they're still bullying this guy. Please, human, I'm injured and in need of assistance. These human children keep hitting and kicking me. I cannot reason with them, but if I fight back, I could be arrested.
Get out of here, you goggle-eyed freak! You're too ugly for the upper city.
Yeah, go back to where you came from. We don't want your kind up here.
Wow. Oh, please, human, help me. Maybe these offspring of your species will listen to you. Hey, you kids, leave that Ithorian alone.
Why do you care what happens to some scummy alien? He's just a freak.
Yeah, he isn't even supposed to be in the upper city.
Just because he's different doesn't give you the right to attack him.
Come on, let's go. I don't want to listen to this alien lover anymore.
Thank you, human. I was returning from a visit with a work associate when those children humans attacked me and chased me through the streets. You look hurt. Here, I've got a med pack. Let me help you. You're too kind, human. I thank you for your generosity. Most of your kind here on Terrace care little for aliens like myself. Once more, thank you for saving me from those human children. I must take leave of you now. My life mate will be wondering where I am. No problem. Very helpful I am. Mmm. Oh, there it is. Okay, empty. Why are all these empty? Have I actually been here? Sith backpack. Oh yeah, I was here. Why didn't I trigger the Ithorian last time then? Weird. I guess I should have noticed from the discovery on the map, but it just felt different in my head. There used to be this thing I could do where if I was holding down left and right click to run and then I quick saved, it would like sprint me across the map. It doesn't work anymore.
This elevator is off limits. It's obvious from the way you're dressed that you...
I've got my papers right here.
Well, why didn't you say so? Everything seems to be in order. Okay, I guess you can go down to the lower city. Just be careful down there. Those swoop gangs will take a shot at anybody. Even our Sith patrols have come under fire.
You don't say. It's like we're having this conversation for the first time and definitely not before. Ah!
What?
How'd you like that?
Bless you.
What?
Bless you. Yeah. Oh! Come on. Come on. There you go. Alright, wake up. Maybe you should put on a little makeup.
Sure.
Yeah. We can just level up for full health. Attributes. I will put another point in charisma. And then we will take stealth, awareness, persuade. And I'll save the other point for treat injury next level. Cool. Stop holding yourself, you're fine. Oh. These frickin' gangbangers.
Ready?
Why do they keep switching targets? Fight that guy. Fight that guy.
Ready?
There you go.
Time to rumble.
Oh boy.
Oh. That hurt, I bet.
Oh. Oh. Oh my gosh. Why am I so bad? Ow. 4 health. Oh my gosh, stop shooting the floor. There we go. Remind me again. Sniper shot. Doubles the critical threat range. Target also stunned for 6 seconds unless they make a fortitude DC plus the attacking levels. Character's intelligence modifier. This feat lowers the defense by 5 when used. Also, it lowers my defense. So it's a, I can crit with a 19 or a 20 if I use the sniper shot. That's all it does. So maybe I should stop using it because it's just making me more easily hit. And my intelligence, I'm not very intelligent. I'm the least intelligent. Okay. Oh, we're just chilling?
I'll avoid what I can.
Doop 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 doop. Combat exploits? Me gusta. You didn't even finish standing up.
Oh! I'll avoid what I can.
Do 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 do. Ah! No! Frick! Oh man. Oh wait. Lower city. Oh, so I gotta do those fights right off the elevator again. Dang it! Okay. Obviously I suck with a blaster. Shocker stick. Let's do the vibro blade. Okay.
Down you go! How'd you like that?
Yeah! Oh. Well. Alright then. Poor Karth. I know. Karth is just a punching bag. Go get him, Karth. I said, go get him, Karth. Oh my god. Bye, Karth.
What?
Peekaboo. 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 Come closer. A little closer. Almost there. Come here. Yes, please. Thank you. Nice. Okay. Pretty good so far. Now, streak across, get some loot. Nice. Then, yeah! Okay. Fight me like a man. Dun 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 dun. Ah! Ow. Okay, I'm scared. Almost there. Come on. Oh my gosh. Bruh. Come on. Yeah! Oh my lord. Oh my goodness. He's gonna kill me. God, I really suck. God, I really suck. I cannot fight. I cannot fight. Oh. Oh. 1 HP. Okay, I'm scared. Let's do another one. Get up, Karth. He's like, what happened? Oh, I already looted that. Okay. Now, I guess I didn't go in here either. Oh. I realize I need something. Well, let's save because we finished that battle. Because that was annoying. And then, return to hideout. That gives us full health. But, excuse me. I need to go to Kebla.
Yes, what's on your mind?
I want to discuss something with you.
You do? Well, fair enough. What do you want to discuss?
The issues you seem to have with me.
I knew you wouldn't understand where I was coming from. You got the
you
skills of my
thought I was
commando,
having a
and you
we need
saved
to
my
talk.
butt more than once. Between that and your facility with languages, I'm lucky you're here. But that doesn't mean that I'm gonna stop watching you being wary. I'm just not built that way. Period.
Not built that way. That sounds like an excuse.
Maybe so, but I've been betrayed before by people that, well, it just won't happen again, that's all.
So you want some guarantee that I won't betray you?
I don't know that you'll betray me, but there are no guarantees. Not for you, not for me. You don't have to take it personally.
I'm beginning to wonder if you're even capable of trusting anyone.
Well, you can stop wondering. I'm not.
So leave, be on your own. It's obviously what you want.
It's not what I want. I have a duty, and I intend to see it through. The galaxy is in danger, and I want to save it. That's what I want. Why is whether or not I trust you or anyone so damned important to you? Why do you even care? We don't have time for this, so can we please just drop it for now? Can we pick it up later if you really must? I want to get underway.
But I want to be a drama queen and annoy you, because I find you annoying. Alright.
Welcome to the Equipment Emporium.
Let me see what you've got. She has this. Hermacrete detonator. Okay, now I have to go down again. Because if I give this to Matrix, then he can be free. I'm just trying to remember which apartments he's in, if it's the one right at the bottom of the elevator or the other one. We will find out. Oh, excuse me. Sometimes I wish I was a Jedi already, just so I could have the Force run speed. Like, I want to move faster.
Listen to me, people. That is a terrible...
I don't know if it would take away from the experience of the game or not, but a remake with fast travel would be kind of cool, in my opinion.
Uh-huh.
Oh, this again. I hate you, Karth.
Sure. On it. What? It's open.
Hey, you can't come in here. This is a private apartment. What are you doing in here? This place looks abandoned. None of your business. Just turn around and go back the way you came if you know what's good for you. Are you in some sort of trouble? Do you want to talk about it? I guess I could tell you. You'll probably find out on your own eventually anyway. Zax is giving his bounties away like candy, or so I hear. My name's Matrix. I used to work for the Exchange, but all the violence and killing started to get to me. I knew what I was doing was wrong, so I turned state's evidence. My testimony helped put some of the biggest criminals on Terrace away for life, but Davik didn't like seeing his friends go down, so now he's got a bounty on my head. Maybe there's some way I could help you out of this mess. I don't think there's much anyone could do. I'm getting sick of running. I've decided to make my stand right here. Maybe you could fake your own death. I've already thought of that, even if I came up with a plan of how to do it, but I can't pull it off while I'm holed up in here. Tell me your plan and I might help you out. Trick is getting Davik to buy it when there's no body found at the scene. If it looks like I died in a massive explosion, he won't be suspicious when my corpse never turns up. If I had an accomplice go back and tell Davik that they were the one to set off the explosion to eliminate me, I think I'd be home free. I've seen some demolitions experience from my own days in the Exchange, so I could set it all up. But I need to get my hands on a permacrete detonator. I have a permacrete detonator right here. Go on, take it. Let me see. Yes, this should do the trick. There won't be anything left of this apartment, but some scorching walls after I set this bad boy off. Oh, wait. But I want to loot the stuff. Could you wait a second? No, wait, there's loot! But the loot! That was quite the blast. Don't go back in there, the whole roof might cave in on your head. So good luck and goodbye. Now that I'm dead, I can't be seen wandering the streets. I mean, I'm sure there was, like, what? A few credits, a lightsaber. The typical let's blow up my own apartment. Sadly, the insurance company will not pay on that case, but if you're dead, the landlord will not be angry with you. True. Wait, what was this? 235, 238. Can I get the loot? I want the loot. I messed up.
What? On it. It's open.
Don't get upset, I'll go now. Okay, now let me take this loot. Excuse me. Oh, is it just that? Okay, well. Hey, tell me why you're hiding here. Uh-huh, maybe I could help you. And you should fake your own death. For sure, maybe I can help with that. I have a permacrete detonator. I never make mistakes. Because I control time. Excellent. That was quite the blast. I'm not a man for long goodbyes, but I want to say thanks. Thanks. If it wasn't for you, I'd be a dead man. But now I won't have to worry about any more bounty hunters coming after me. Alright. Thank you.
Uh-huh. Yes? Time to rumble!
Oh. Right. Oh, here. Gilthos. Elinda. Elinda was the first member. A Bith named Uja. Uja's brother, Uji. Fired Uja and hired Lupa. Uji quit. Lupa knew another musician named Photo. Ashana. So, Elinda, Uja, Uji, Lupa. Wait, no. Shit. Was it? Yeah, Lupa and then Photo. Okay. Lupa. God damn it, Hearth. Photo. Ashana. Nice. Okay. More enemies? Some fries, motherfucker.
Here! Here!
Uh-oh. Nice dodge. Ah. Oh. Okay. Oh, shit. No. Come on.
How'd you like that?
There you go.
Uh-huh. Yes?
Yes? How many hours until you can start to train on the Force? Oh gosh. I mean, after we escape Taurus, we go to Dantooine. And then the trials go by pretty quick. It's just like cinematic montage. And then you choose your lightsaber and then you can wield the Force. So like, I don't know how to put that into hours though. Cause like I could just rush to that part, but there's like side quests and stuff.
How'd you like that?
Wow, Karth did everything, and I was just the dummy that they were swinging at and not hitting. But I feel like there's probably experts in the chat who might know how long it takes typically to get to the Jedi part. And then I'll feel bad when I take longer than that. I think it's safe to say though, like, the sort of build that I'm going for, where it's very charisma heavy, it's kind of like what I did in Baldur's Gate 3. I'm doing like, trying to charm my way through everything without being exceptionally good at combat. But charisma is like the main stat for Jedi. So like, I think it'll pay off later. But right now it's not so great. How many hours has it been so far? 2 hours and 40 minutes. So my guess at this trajectory is like another 4 hours or so. Something like that. Maybe it's less than that. I'm not too sure. I don't think it'll happen tonight. That's for sure. Probably tomorrow. Actually, wait, I wasn't done with those apartments. But before we go in, return to hideout. Transit back. Like, if you can do that, that's why I think it's justifiable to have fast travel. Like, you should be able to just pick where you want to go. If you want to absolutely min-max, you can save a few levels to level up when you get Jedi class to get more levels on the Jedi class itself. I have heard about that. But then I'm already level 4. I can't remember what max level is. I don't know the particulars. I've played the game a lot. Yo, Christian, what's going on? Nice to see you, my friend. We're doing some Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. My childhood favorite, an absolute classic. Level 5, and you can save others if you're on normal difficulty. Right, so I can just cumulatively save the XP in arrears, and I don't have to do any leveling until... Oh, that was weird. And I don't have to do any leveling until later. How's your day been? It's been good. We've changed up the hours, so I've only been on for a few hours this evening. But I got a haircut. I got my hair did for the wedding. Feeling fly, feeling fresh. Very excited for Friday. Also, I have new alerts. Actually, I kind of want to show off the alerts just because they're fun. We're doing a quick pause just because I'm proud of myself. Shameless showing off. Also, I added the Stream Elements bot back in for chat, so I have my chat bot that I made in addition to Stream Elements chat bot. So if you do exclamation commands, you'll get a link to my website that shows the few commands on my dinky website, but also commands for the Stream Elements bot. But if I go into overlays, then I can test an alert. Hats off to you, my friend. Thanks so much for the follow, Mr. Silverhawk. Perfect timing, because I was just going to actually execute that exact alert when you decided to follow. Much appreciated. There we go. So I get a little top hat on my head. The reason you heard double was strictly because I had the test thing open, so it heard it here in addition to there. But yeah, and then we might as well test the subscriber one just for the sake of seeing it. All of the alerts visually will be similar. It's just the top hat, but then you get different sounds. So like when you subscribe, classic Chris Farley reference.
Well, Lottie frickin' da! From what I've heard, you're using your paper not for writing, but for rolling doobies.
So yeah, I'm very happy with that. Actually, sorry, there's a window that I need to move around. Put this back here, put this over here. All right, as we were. So ideally you can save them all, but I guess you can't get through some of the fights. Yeah, I mean, what you can do is basically, like in the case of my character, I'm investing a lot of points into stealth, and you can go into solo mode, which breaks the party up. So I could just tuck my main character in stealth in the corner, level up the other two so that they're very strong in combat, and hopefully win all the fights just by like cleverly overcoming challenges with 2 people instead of 3. Yeah! Nice. But yes, welcome in, Mr. Silverhawk. As I like to put it with my new emote, hats off to you. Welcome to the Dapper community. Appreciate you.
Uh-huh.
I'm actually so happy I'm playing this game.
Sure.
This is a feel-good game. Yeah. Well, if you ever want help setting up a stream, then you can start getting followers and play Harry Potter.
Not playing it on my channel.
Not playing on my stream. No Harry Potter here. Snitches get stitches.
You already played it. You don't get a rerun.
Oh, crap. How far are you into it? Into this playthrough? Oh gosh, like not far at all. We've only been at it for a couple hours. I still have to do the duel ring. We have to go through the Undercity. We're just kind of plugging away bit by bit. You end up so overpowered on this game, you don't even, it's not even worth min-max any benefits long term. You get more force powers to use, more levels for the Jedi class, yeah. And I do want to focus on being like a powerful light side Jedi. I'm going to do a Sentinel, so I want as many force abilities in my arsenal, especially because I'm doing charisma, so it just makes any force abilities that I use that much stronger. Oh, crap. Sacrifice Karth.
Time to rumble.
Fuck you, Karth.
How'd you like that?
Thank you, Karth. I always believed in you. You could save levels until you get into a fight that's too hard and level up once to get through. Yeah, that's true. It's free full health each time you level. I've done that quite a few times. Mine sighted. Read the message. Hey Elam, heard your brother left for Tatooine to become a miner. At least hyperdrive behind to keep you company. Remember I taught you because Terrace isn't like Alderaan. Okay. So... What's the name of your pet? Hyperdrive. What is the name of your pet? Hyperdrive? Who taught you to fire a blaster? My uncle? Where'd your family come from? Alderaan? Whew.
The shadow.
Why would you do that?
Well, I almost did that.
That would be very TOS.
Ooh, shadows?
Yeah?
What about... Holding with much bigger breasts than mine, just holding a paper.
Is it being a shadow the equivalent of it being covered by like a bikini? Now I'm actually questioning that.
If you can't, maybe
My wife was making a joke that if I didn't have my green screen, there's a wall behind me where light is being where shadows are being cast from the light, and she was like, "Oh, there would have been shadow boobies on stream," and I'm just like, "That's TOS." But then again, I was like, "Is it?"
maybe if you can't see the nipple, it's just round. Does that matter?
Dark side boobies? Boobies of the shadows?
The Darth Vaders.
Shadow nips?
The Darth Vaders.
Did I just find a workaround for all these hot tub streamers? Shadow nipples are allowed. Press X to doubt.
Ready.
Speaking of games I want to play again, LA Noire? Fucking masterpiece game.
On it.
One of my favorite Rockstar games.
Yes.
Oh, we are not fighting her yet. She's too strong. Karth? Karth? Why are you running? Why are you running?
What?
Subscribe to what?
Subscribe to my OnlyFans for shadow.
OnlyFans for shadow nipples?
I don't have it.
Oh my lord.
But if I did, now it would have shadow.
Subscribe to Dapper Fans for my man boobs. La 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 la.
What about shadows?
Shakira, Shakira.
What about shadows of your man?
KOTOR 2 is very good in my opinion. Yeah. Like, okay. So the list is slowly forming. I want to play KOTOR through. I want to play KOTOR 2. And then I want to play LA Noire. I also want to play, what were we talking about earlier? I was thinking about Mass Effect because it's in my library and I haven't actually played it. I played a little bit at the start and I was just kind of like, I don't really understand this universe. I'm not invested. So I kind of put it aside. There's so much stuff. There's the BioShock series I haven't played through. Dude, I think I'm just going to be an RPG Andy for quite a while. Because I just have too many games in my library that I should have played and haven't. So now y'all are here to help me make the value of my library actually worthwhile. All those Steam sales weren't a waste. Yeah. Pathfinder game? I don't have Pathfinder. I am interested, but like, what I'm striving to do is set a good example.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. No BioShock? Bruh.
I know. I had a feeling you were going to have something to say about that, Leslie. Because I know you're a big fan of those games. You know, in fact, in honor of you, I also think I should play some of the Batman games. Arkham Asylum, Arkham Knights, like, those games are pretty good. Little, like, action fighters. BioShock 1 and 2 are so good. Yeah, I heard BioShock Infinite is, like, the weakest. Deus Ex are really good, too. Just for argument's sake, now that we're saved, let's just take a quick glance here. So, Baldur's Gate 3, like, we've been crushing that. Beyond Two Souls, haven't played it. Cyberpunk, we should get around to it. I know it's the popular thing right now, but I'm kind of a bad streamer. And here's why. Because there's drops right now. But the drop is if you are streaming this and the person is connected to Galaxy of Games and has their Twitch linked and their Galaxy of Games account linked, and they buy 2 subscriptions from that streamer, then they get the skin. That just feels so grimy to me. I don't want to, like, have a cosmetic be the reason people subscribe to me. That makes me feel like a piece of shit, personally. But anyway. Solid stealth puzzle games, Batman? Yeah, I agree. Oh yeah, and Alan Wake. Yes. Her mom has Alan Wake, like, set aside. She said in her text, yes, I have the game along with your wedding present. So I was just like, damn. You know what would be fun? We Were Here with the wifey. We Were Here. I'm not familiar. Detroit Become Human. I've seen a lot of gameplay of that. I've never played it myself. The Original Sin 2. Amazing game. Over 200 hours. I was having a lot of fun with that one. The original one, 40 hours. I got a little bit stuck. Wasn't as enthralling for me. We've got Dragon Age. I actually have all of the Dragon Age games because I don't know if they were given away on EA Games or something like that sometime back in the day, but I saw on my EA Games library I have them. Dragon Age Origins, cool. Skyrim. I mean, Skyrim is Skyrim. But like, whenever Skyblivion comes out in like 2 years, I would probably do that. Fallout games. I never actually finished Fallout 4. New Vegas is great. I mostly played these on like PlayStation, so I have no actual time logged. Did you finish Fallout Boy? Hehehehe.
Well, did you?
No.
Not.
Because Heavy Rain I heard is pretty good. I bought this, I haven't played it. New Vegas is so good. New Vegas, okay. It's a weird reasoning, but like New Vegas is my favorite to play. Fallout 3 I like for 2 reasons. The music and Liam Neeson. Otherwise, I could pretty much go without it. It's kind of okay. But it is sort of the classic. Hitman is just kind of funny to watch as a viewer. Like when you're doing challenges and doing all these funny things, like I could mess around with that, but that's not an RPG. LA Noire, for sure. We have the Mass Effect games. No Man's Sky we kind of messed around with, but like, eh. There's the South Park Stick of Truth. I guess, do I have Fractured But Whole's not in my favorites?
Stardew?
I don't want to play Stardew. If you ever decide to like stream with me, then we can play Stardew. I'll do that for you. But I'm not gonna play that by myself. I would just be very bored. I don't think anybody does want to watch Stardew, to be honest. I think it's a very niche crowd. And like people watch what's his name? Irish lad in Spain. No. Yeah, Call Me Kevin. People watch Call Me Kevin play Stardew because he does ridiculous things and it's all cut on YouTube. But sitting and watching Stardew live, ugh. Star Wars Republic Commando. Really? Did you enjoy that game? I had trouble with it. It was kind of slow. Maybe I'll give it another shot. Because it's supposed to be like Star Wars meets like the original Rainbow Six games where you can like command soldiers to do things. It's my favorite Star Wars game? Really? Okay. I mean, I gave it a little shot. I didn't just immediately write it off, but maybe 3 hours wasn't enough. It gets good after 100 hours, bro. This is like a nostalgia game for me. Because I was never able to buy this game, but my parents once in a while would rent it for me from Blockbuster. And I would just play it over and over again, trying to get as far as I could. Great game. I played this one quite a bit as well for original Xbox. This is something that I kind of want to spend some time with, just for the sake of like fleshing out the campaigns that I could do solo, but eh. The Sherlock Holmes games seem interesting. If you're looking for good RPGs, Pillars of Eternity is great as well. Tyranny, both classic RPGs from Paradox. Pillars of Eternity and Tyranny. Well, the big thing is that I'm not really looking to buy new games. I'm looking to like go through this library of all this freaking shit I have and actually play it. Witcher 3, have not finished it. That's another one where Leslie's going to be like, what the hell, dude? Because he loved that game and he bought the expansion and played all of that. And I just couldn't be arsed. So I'll have to spend time with it. XCOM 2 I did not finish. Unreal Game, yeah, I know. I gotta get around to it. The Batman games, the BioShock games. What else is there? Dragon Age Inquisition. I mean, I could play Far Cry 4, but that's less of an RPG, more of just like a mainstream. I don't know what. I had so much trouble playing through The Witcher 3, but I finished on the 5th playthrough. It just feels like there's a lot. Maybe I just need to follow the main story and it's not as bad. But I saw so many side quests and I just felt a little bit overwhelmed. And that happens to me a lot. That's why I haven't finished playing the Assassin's Creed games either. Because they're just like a bit too much. Sherlock Holmes. I see Project Zomboid. I heard Project Zomboid has gotten really good. But it's not an RPG, is it? Isn't it just like a survival where you just like go on a server that has X amount of people on it and survive against some AI zombies. It's kind of like DayZ but top-down perspective. Zombie survival, yeah. Okay. It has RPG elements you can play solo. Interesting. Okay. That might be worth a look. But yeah, there was one time there was this Star Wars thing on sale. So I was just like, Star Wars games? Yeah, give me all of them. So I bought a bunch of them because of that. I own Zomboid. I think I have like an hour played. Well, I have like 7.5. And I think most of that was my sister used to stream on Twitch. So I was playing and like trying to piggyback on her. She had a way bigger following than I did at the time. But yeah, all these Star Wars games that I haven't really given the time of day. Star Wars Force Unleashed is great. I might have to give those a try. Force Unleashed, Ultimate Sith Edition, and Force Unleashed 2. Also, I bought Stray. I haven't gotten around to playing it, but that would be a fun one to go through because it's been long enough that I don't remember everything about it. But it's funny, when I was in long distance mode with my soon-to-be wife, we would sit on Discord where it was like, I don't know, midnight, 1 a.m. for you, but like afternoon for me. And we would just sit on Discord and I would be streaming Jacksepticeye's playthrough while she was like falling asleep. And we'd just be sitting there watching it together. So Stray kind of has like a special place for me because it reminds me of that time. Press X to meow. Yeah.
I mean, I don't think it was X, but there's a button to meow. That's what I remember.
You've got games for like the rest of the year? Bro, I've got games for like multiple years. That's what I'm saying. So like people are like, oh, are you going to get this? Are you going to get that? Oh, bro, let me buy this game for you. I'm like, no. Because I'm trying to be a role model for other gamers who hang out in my community. Play your games. Don't keep buying the next game before you enjoy the other game. And don't buy games just because they're hyped and they're brand new. Wait until they come on sale and they've been played through because games aren't ready when they come out in full release. Look at Starfield. You know? I'm a preacher. The word of Dapper. I can feel it penetrating me, violating me. Just amen, brother. Can I get an amen? Yeah. So yeah. Anyways, yes, the original Witchers as well. GTFO, haven't even booted it up. Yeah.
auto-mod help.
I don't know why it was auto-modded. It's so annoying.
Because it said for aggression. Because it said get fucked out.
Oh, okay.
GTFO.
Aggression level 2.
Aggression? I smell aggression?
Dishonored is really great, by the way. Dishonored 3 is apparently coming. Solid game. I follow the Dapper mantra. Never purchase a game for PC again. Since I purchased an indie game a month ago, feels so bad. Yeah. Anything good in the Epic library? Oh, don't even get me started.
Oh, guys.
Don't even get me started. Also, Fall Guys. Fall Guys can suck my.
They're just like tiny little toes. They can't
Trash game.
It's fun.
Trash game. For little shitty kids who want to bully people on the internet without consequences. That's what that game is made for.
No, that's Fortnite.
Fortnite 2. Free-to-play games on the Epic Game Store are for shitty children who don't have the ability to like bully kids in real life, so they bully people on the internet. It's the bully simulator. It's the bully groomer. Anyway, library. I downloaded this just to see what it was because I was like, oh, you roll d20s in this? It kind of sucks. Kind of sucks bad. Anyway. Okay. So, can I sort by... I can't sort by, like, oh. A to Z. Or, whoa. Okay. Freaking out. Oh, I thought I could do, like, release date, but... 911 Operator, Troy, Absolute Drift, Against All Odds, Alien Isolation. I feel like people would love to watch Alien Isolation just because... Tell us, how did bully you? What did they do to you? Oh, so... When I played Fall Guys, I tried playing with my wife. I hated every second of it. And she could see how miserable I was, so she's like, do you want to stop playing? And I was just like... She's like, okay. Amnesia? Yeah. I figured these 3 people would love for me to play just because I'm the biggest wuss. I generally don't play horror games because they affect me too much. So, like, I guess I just got to do it for the memes.
And I gotta listen to you screaming with nightmares.
Yeah. Yeah, as I'm laying in bed going... For real, if you want to play a fun game with the wifey, We Were Here made a new game not too long ago. Isn't longer than 2 hours for free. We Were Here. Can you look that up and see if you're interested in it? Because I'm not going to bother unless you're interested. Among the Sleep, Ancient Enemy. We Were Here. You have to play the original Amnesia. Well, I mean, I've got these 2 ones for free. I don't want to buy the original one. These, like, everything in this library was free. The only game I bought through Epic Game Store was Star Wars Squadrons. You even have BioShock here. Yeah. Because it was free. It's free real estate. I don't know why it keeps doing this. Something about Epic Game Store, it just like refreshes because it's a web page app. Control seemed kind of cool. That was free. Like I said, all of this was free. Darth Stranding, Doom 64, Elite Dangerous, I heard was quite good. I didn't get too far into it though. Shout it out if you recognize it. Bread and Fred. Bread and Fred? Where was that? Oh, I heard Brothers was actually kind of good too. Oh, actually, I lied. I did buy City Skylines and I did buy Red Dead Redemption 2. Looks hilarious. It's on Steam. Oh. I see. Free demo? Oh, okay. Oh, the original Hitman is here. I think I have Remnant. Yeah, Remnant from the Ashes is here. That was free. 2-player Rageness. Okay. Okay, so I lied. Red Dead Redemption 2, City Skylines, and Star Wars Squadrons. Those are the only games I paid for on Epic Games. Everything else was free. Oh, Pathfinder Kingmaker Enhanced Plus Edition. Is that sort of like what you were talking about? I know you were mentioning Pathfinder. Where was it? Silverhawk, right? Yeah. So maybe that one's worth playing. I haven't even tried Mordhau, but I heard Mordhau's like the better chivalry. Let's see. Shadowrun, Hong Kong and Returns, and Dragonfall. I heard those games are quite good. There's a lot of stuff that like I already have on Steam and I just got it because, oh, it's free. Like I bought XCOM 2 on Steam, but then it came out as a free game. Prey is cool. Is that like a dinosaur game or something? I forget. No. No, I don't want to install it. I just want to look at it. I can't just like go to the page? Yeah. Oh. Okay, not what I thought it was at all. Don't run. Don't hide.
I know what's coming.
Ugh.
People will never understand what you can do.
Warning, this is a station-wide emergency.
I don't know what's wrong with my Epic Game Store, where it does that. Every few seconds it just refreshes the page. Did you ever play Fear? Oh, I played Fear. Yeah, running around kung fu kicking everybody. That was me. That was a great time. Although I feel like that was Fear 2 with the multiplayer. The original Fear didn't have multiplayer, did it? I don't remember. Fear 2 Online? Yeah. The kung fu kicking was hilarious to me. I couldn't get enough of that. We had some good times playing Xbox back in the day, bro. Those were the days. Nothing else mattered. But yeah. That's the library. So, I'll just quickly look here. Did you even look up we were here? I take it she did not.
What?
Did you even look up we were here?
I am looking at the trailers.
Oh. You just haven't said anything for a while.
They're video trailers, and you were talking about other games.
Bread and Fred? Let's look at Bread and Fred. Bread and Fred. $16.
TCG presents Bread and Fred's Super Duper Ultra Redux Mixtape. Embark on an all.
Okay, that. Okay. We were here. Expeditions the Friendship. Add to library. Co-op puzzle adventure. Oh my gosh, the flashbangs. I'm sorry, Ink. Oh, I think I've seen this. And like, you get separated and there's like these little challenges where one person is trying to like guide someone else across platforms. It's almost like a keep talking and nobody explodes kind of thing, where you're trying to describe stuff to each other. Co-op escape room, exactly. Interesting. That could be fun content. People would love to watch us argue. No, you're wrong! Yes, dear, I'm sorry. I'm from Canada, so they think I'm slow, eh? Portal multiplayer vibes from it? Yeah, I mean, I tried to get you to play Portal 2. You just weren't really having it. Free to claim on October 13th. Until October 13th. Okay. We have claimed it. Very cool. Co-op escape room sounds amazing. Would love to see it. Yeah, I mean, definitely would love to incorporate the wifey into some more content. I've been telling her that for time. But also no pressura. But also look up the game Bread and Fred. It's like 8-bit side scroller, but you play as little penguins. I feel like you might find that cute. Chat would love to see more of the wifey, pretty please. Yeah, now everyone heard about shadow nipples. They want to see the real nipples. Free the nipple! No, I'm just kidding. Please don't objectify my wife. I love her. She's not a piece of meat. She's a beautiful lady with a beautiful brain. And I adore her, inside and out. But I digress. But yeah. As previously said, we didn't even start with the nipple thing. It was her. I mean, I brought it up. She was talking to me, and then I brought it into the world. I manifested the nipple. I predict she will be a Twitch star. I mean, I predict that too. But there's like some really popular YouTube and Twitch channels that I've come across that are very successful just because like people like seeing happy couples. So I mean, if people like watching me now, having you there only elevates it. But I digress. For now, back to the topic of the discussion. I have so many games to play, we're set. So if you like RPGs, or even some action fighters, there's a lot of stuff that you saw there. We've got options. We got stuff to do. No shortage. Only a real Twitch star will think of something like shadow nipples. Gamer couple channels are really wholesome. Well, there's so one example of Twitch I've seen is one called shit. They're so memorable, that's why I remember their name. I followed them recently. What are they? It's like Evitel and Talson or something. I think they started out with like World of Warcraft because a lot of their notifications are World of Warcraft based. But they're like playing Baldur's Gate 3 together, and they have these little like scene transitions where it casts both of their computers on screen. It's cool. And there was another one called Girlfriend Reviews, but like the boyfriend does reviews as well and plays games. But then there was this review of Red Dead Redemption 2. I didn't see my boyfriend for 2 weeks because he wouldn't stop playing this game. Like, stuff like that would be really fun. If you ever really needed, I have 64 terabytes of actually not cracked DRM-free games, including all the classics. I feel like that's a violation of the end-user license agreement. I don't know if I should be doing that kind of stuff conspicuously on streaming. I mean, that sounds cool for friends in personal life, but at the same time, I'm such a stickler for laws and rules. I'm a real square. What can I say? Oh, Karth, where are you going?
Ready.
Karth? 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 Yeah, this is Gale all over again. Gale? I have paid for all of them, of course. I would never... No, I'm not saying you would break the TOS, but I'm pretty sure, like, part of the end-user license agreement is, like, these games are not to be just, like, given away to other people. Because obviously they would like to try and... Imagine It Takes Two with Dapper and Wifey. I actually thought about playing It Takes Two. I just feel like...
Yes?
Has it been long enough where people don't remember how that game plays out? I feel like it's so documented on the internet that, like, no one would be that excited to see it again. But maybe. There's a lot of stuff out there for sure. The other thing I've been thinking about is, just on a slight subject change. I put a poll out on my YouTube, and obviously the voting is very biased because I've got my security papers. Thank you. Obviously the voting was biased because it was on YouTube community posts. But I was like, what do people prefer? Watching streams on Twitch or watching streams on YouTube? Because I'm like, I really like the community that we're building, but at the same time, I feel like a lot of my streams are like the kind of thing that you could just throw on when you're going to bed or when you want some background noise as a VOD. But streaming on Twitch currently as an affiliate, I have to wait a 24-hour period before I can put stream content onto YouTube. And I thought, like, man, that really sucks. Because if I just streamed on YouTube, then as soon as I end stream, the previous stream is just there. Already uploaded, watchable. You know? So I was like, obviously some people really like Twitch and they're invested in being here as a viewer. But at the same time, like, don't all of you have... I feel like the guy pitching Diablo Immortals. You all have phones, don't you? You all watch YouTube, don't you?
How would you do, fellow kids?
How do you do, fellow kids? Just because people know the answer to stuff doesn't mean
Upworlder.
it wouldn't be
Anyone
funny to
using
watch.
this
People play this
elevator
stuff at
has
least.
to pay the toll.
Yeah, this is our elevator. If you use it, you gotta give us something.
I don't believe this planet. Even the beggars are trying to shake us down.
5 credits. That's what it costs.
5
to use
credits.
our elevator. 5 credits.
Oh my gosh, there's so many credits. I don't remember It Takes Two, but I remember it was depressing. I remember there was some pretty heavy stuff in there as well. Like, the whole premise is that the kid is playing with her toys because she's escaping reality of her parents getting divorced. But then, like, the whole idea is they're reconnecting their bond as a result of their cooperation through this weird magical happenstance. And then I think at the end, spoiler alert, they don't get back together anyway, if I remember. I don't know. Okay, here's 5 credits.
Credits, my brother. We have credits. Now we can buy food and medicine.
Hush, or the others will hear us. They'll want our credits. We have to hide them.
Go on, you two. Get out of here.
I do not like this girl.
Those 2 beggars give everyone in the village a bad name. We aren't all like that, you know. Most of us are good people.
I'm sure you are, miss. It's just too bad your little welcoming committee is here to give people a bad first impression.
Parents got to fix their relationship. My name's Mihalakakos Jurgen. Who are you?
My name is Shalina. You're from the Upworld, aren't you? I've never seen it. I was born here in the Undercity. Is it as nice as they say up there?
It's a beautiful place.
I've never been to the surface, but sometimes I think I can see it in my dreams. The sun, the sky, the stars. It all sounds so wonderful. Gendar, the leader of our village, tells me I should spend more time trying to improve things down here and less time dreaming about something I can never have. Maybe he's right. You probably think I'm a fool, having dreams of a place I've never even seen. But when I was little, Rukil used to tell me stories of what it was like up there.
Who's that?
Rukil's the oldest man in the village. The kids call him Rukil Wrinkleskin, but he's a kind man. He used to tell me the greatest stories when I was a little girl. I still like to listen to his tales about the Promised Land, even though I know they're just legends, but it helps to make the Undercity seem less dark somehow.
The Promised Land?
It's just a story to make little children smile. Rukil believes in it, though. Sometimes I can almost believe it myself, but then I look around and see the ugly truth. I guess we have to make the best of what we have, though. If you really want to learn more about the Promised Land, you should speak to Rukil.
Where can I find Rukil?
He's wandering around somewhere on the south side of the village. He doesn't move too far. He's hard on his bones. He's over 100 years old. The children laugh at him, and people think he's crazy because of his stories about the Promised Land, but he's really just a kind old man.
The Promised Land? What's that?
It's just a story to make little children.
Where can I find Rukil? The Promised Land? What's that? Okay, I'll be going now.
Okay. Well, if you ever need anything, or if you just feel like talking, come back and see me. I hardly ever get a chance to speak to someone from the Upworld.
This acting is top B-movie acting. Sadly, it'll all be replaced by AI acting soon. Interestingly, I don't know what the background of the guy was, but he had a pretty thick accent, but he had like a VR gaming based channel, and he was playing the Skyrim port of VR and added the mod for AI dialogue so he could just talk to characters in the game. It was really weird. He was at like the mage school or whatever, talking to the guy who's teaching him how to cast spells, and he was just like, I want to be a wizard like Gandalf. Ah, yes, Gandalf. What a wonderful wizard he is. One of the most powerful. I was like, huh? Oh, man. Like, obviously the intonation was a little bit unnatural, but unnatural intonation can be acceptable if you have, like, dynamic conversations that are personalized. Yeah, so crazy.
You come from the world above. Is this the time of destiny, then? Is this a portent of the salvation of my people? Or merely another false sign to mislead us from the path? Are you the herald of prophecy? The beacon to guide us through the darkness? Or are you merely another harbinger of shattered dreams and unfulfilled promises?
Be careful. This one might be crazy enough to be dangerous.
Speak to me, Upworlder. Tell me what fate you unleash upon us. Salvation or damnation? Speak, Upworlder. I beg you.
Well, now that you're done talking, what are you talking about?
A question. You are uncertain, bewildered, perplexed.
Perplexed.
I suppose. Even after 100 years of life, I myself still become confused at times. Perhaps I can make things more clear. Some things, at least. My name is Rukil, the oldest outcast here in the village. Rukil Wrinkleskin, the children call me sometimes.
Shitty kids. Get to the point, old man.
Once I was honored for my wisdom, but over time the villagers fell away from the true path. Eventually there was only a single apprentice who followed me, and now she is gone too.
The true path? What does that mean?
No, not yet. I must be wary, careful. You may be a false savior. Dare I share my secrets with you? No, not until you prove yourself.
Maybe I'm a demon. Prove myself? How can I do that?
My apprentice is lost. I sent her out into the Undercity to find... Well, I cannot tell you. Not yet. Sadly, my apprentice has not returned. Please, Upworlder, will you help an old man? Will you seek out my apprentice in the Undercity? Her name is Malia. I must know of her fate, whatever it may be. I must know what she found.
Just like Yoda, a crazy space hobo. Wow, for a hobo, he sounds so educated. Very educated he is. Mine! I will help you find... I will help you with this, Rukil.
Finding her may be difficult. Malia could be anywhere in the Undercity. But if you will find her, I will know you to be our true savior. Only then can I reveal my secret knowledge to you.
I'll be back if I find anything out.
I wish you luck, Upworlder. Come speak to me again once you have discovered the fate of my apprentice.
Spoiler alert, she did. Had to lie down for 2 hours but was listening to the stream. I'm in the same box. Steam full of games to last me for years and years. Yeah. Like, isn't that the most relatable story? Extremely base takes on everything you commented on? Oh, well, thanks. Now you're just blowing smoke up my butt. Making me feel like my head going... I mean, I try to keep it real. You know what I'm saying? J-Rock in the house. That's a very Canadian reference.
Greetings, Upworlder. We rarely see your kind here in the Undercity. I find it strange that so many of you have come down from the surface recently.
No offense, but I can see why people normally avoid this place.
Why have you come into this dark and sunless place? Is there something you need of me or my village? I will help you however I can.
You said something about other Upworlders who came by here recently?
Our village has seen many visitors from the surface recently. Armored troops, swoop gang members, mercenaries. They come to search our sunless world. They're even searching the sewers.
I'm looking for a Twi'lek named Mission Veo.
Yes, I have seen this Twi'lek many times, though I've never spoken to her. She and her Wookiee companion often pass through our village on their way to explore the sewers.
How can I get to the sewers?
There are 2 entrances into the sewers from the Undercity. One to the northeast of our village, the other to the southeast. But the sewers are dangerous, Upworlder. If you dare to travel those dark tunnels, you would be wise to go heavily armed, unless you wish to become a meal for the rock ghouls and the other foul creatures.
Okay.
As you wish, Upworlder. Should you have need of anything else, come speak to me. I represent the entire village, and I will do my best to help you however I can.
Okay. I want to talk to my favorite voice actor. If anybody ever watched this children's show called The Weekenders, this cartoon, I'm convinced that this guy was like the main character voice.
Hey, you ain't from the village. You're from the Upworld, ain't you? Yes, you've got credits, I bet.
Watch yourself. There's something slimy about this guy. I wouldn't trust him as far as I could throw him.
My name's Saigir. I run a little salvage shop here. You want to buy something from my store? I got some good deals.
How do you manage to run a store here in the Undercity?
If a villager comes across any useful salvage in the Undercity, they bring it to me. Every so often, members from the lower city gangs come down to trade for the salvage. They'll exchange food and medicine for engine parts, old blasters, and the like. Sometimes they'll even give me credits if I have some really good stuff.
Undercity merchant, voice actor, KOTOR. Gear. KOTOR, Gear, voice actor. I do this every time. Jason Marsden. Yeah, it is Tino from The Weekenders. That's so funny to me. I love it. Just like, I've always wanted to be a voice actor. I don't think I have the range that most actual voice actors have. But I just am so fascinated with the profession, and I pick up on these voices and I'm just like, I've heard this before. I know that tone, that rhythm, that cadence.
Oh, you better ask Gendar. He's the spokesman for the village. I just run the store. I don't want to make him mad by answering any questions. Gendar already doesn't like me.
Why doesn't Gendar like you?
Gendar seems to think I should share the profits of my store with the whole village. He figures we're all in this together, so it should be share and share alike. But I'm the one who runs the store. I'm the one who makes the deals. The others just bring me salvage to trade with the Upworlders. Why should they get anything?
That's a pretty selfish attitude.
Hey! You don't know what it's like down here. I have to claw and scrape to survive. Nobody else will look out for me. But Gendar doesn't agree with my philosophy. He caught me hoarding supplies a while back. I figured I'd wait until food was scarce and then I could offer it to people who'd follow me instead of Gendar. Then I'd be the leader. But Gendar made me share my hoard. Ever since then, he hasn't trusted me. He keeps me around because of my store, though. Without it, this village wouldn't stand a chance.
Well, you gotta brush your teeth. Wow. Alright. Inventory. It ain't the best stuff. But it's stuff. Yeah, see, he has these two minus cards that seem pretty cheap. I don't know if that's a good price or not, though. But immunity against critical hits and awareness +1. But that means I have to level my implant feat twice. I don't have any points in it so far. Well, let's see these rat ghouls. Actually, first, let's see the rat ghouls over here. I can't remember if I can save them or not. Actually, to that end...
Hurry, Hindar! Hurry! I can hear it coming!
He'll never make it. He's doomed. I told him he was a fool to leave the village.
He will make it. Run, Hindar, run!
Open the gate! Quickly! There isn't much time!
I can't. The rat ghouls are too close.
The mutants will kill him if you don't open the gate!
And if I open the gate, they'll kill us all.
No! You
well,
can't do
he
this.
hesitated.
It isn't fair. Please.
So now he's dead.
Make him open the gate. Hindar will die if he doesn't.
The rat ghouls just like, I'll wait until they resolve this. Open the gate, I'll kill the rat ghouls.
You'd risk your life for a stranger? You're brave, Upworlder. I'll open the gate for you, but you gotta be quick. In a few seconds, I must close and lock it again.
Well, it's just one.
Ready?
Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ow. I wonder if I should be playing on very difficult. Am I even proving anything by increasing the difficulty in a 20-year-old game?
You.
What?
Greetings, up.
Hey, what?
Okay.
Hurry, Hindar! He will make it. Run, Hindar, run!
Okay.
Open the gate! Quickly! There isn't much time!
I can't.
The mutants will kill him if you don't open.
And if I open the gate, they'll kill us all.
No! You can't do this! It isn't. Please!
I can't open.
Open it. Okay. Actually, no. Not the critical strike. Just plain attacks.
Sure.
Oh my god, you instantly died, bro. What the heck?
Oh.
So did I. Does he just live? Okay, no. What a hero. You know what? What am I trying to prove? I just want to enjoy the story that I've played.
Hurry!
He'll never make...
He will make it. Run, Hindar, run!
Open! And if I open the gate, they'll kill us all.
No! You can't do this! It isn't Please!
I can't...
I don't even know, like... How does it modify the game if I do that?
Let's go!
Well, he didn't get one-shotted.
Ready? I can't thank you enough for saving me, Upworlder. If I had anything but these rags on my back, it would be yours. But we have nothing.
I still have you, Hindar. That's all I need. Let's go back to the village.
Do you get anything for playing on normal or hard? Not that I'm aware of. I think it's literally just bragging rights. And I mean, I've played this game so many times. I know I've beaten it on difficult at least a few times. So, I mean, what am I trying to prove? I'm just trying to enjoy the story of my childhood. Is there a benefit for hardest difficulty? KOTOR. You don't unlock anything for beating the game on the hardest difficulty. The advantage is making the game more challenging and therefore better in some people's eyes. Actually, you get nothing at all by playing the game on difficult. Is it a Jedi thing to do though, Kappa? How dare you? How dare you? I just play on normal? No, 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 no. No, no, no. That's not what a Jedi would do.
Please, you have to help me. Nobody else is gonna
One
help me.
easy
Even the
rack
Rex won't
ghoul.
help me. But I can't just leave him there. He's my friend. You'll help me, won't you?
Whoa, slow down, mission. What's wrong?
It's Zalbar. He's in trouble. Big trouble.
Now you hit a nerve. That's
If
right.
we don't, they'll sell him into slavery.
No, I mean, to be fair, like, I'm just making a joke of it, because why not? But what I saw in the combat there was all it did was reduce the amount of incoming damage. Didn't seem like that much of a change. October 9th, 2022. Just completed an all-solo, no-reload, hardest difficulty run. What? Only leveled up and gave some gear to Jahani for the Leviathan bit. Always put solo mode on whenever I was forced to bring someone along and left them at the door. Hardest part is Terrace for sure. Yeah, that's what I would think. Once I'd done the first planet after Dantooine, it was pretty much cruising all the way then. You can easily die to some random Black Valkyr group if the dice are against you. Single most difficult fight was Sith Governor. The only better way I can think of is to take Demolition and lay a load of mines outside the door, but I didn't do that. That fight, I needed some luck from the rolls. I would say it was probably around 50-50 chance of me dying instead of him. Wow. You get nothing! You lose! Good day, sir! Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much what playing on difficult seems to get me. Anyway. Calm down, Nishin. Take a deep breath. Tell me what happened.
Me and Zalbar, we were just wandering around here in the Undercity. You know, looking for stuff we could find, just kind of exploring. We do it all the time.
I guess with a Wookiee at your side, you've got to figure you can handle the odd rat ghoul attack.
Only this time, they were waiting for us. Gamorrean slave hunters. We didn't even have a chance to run.
Just looking to see what we could find.
And then roared for me to run. I took off. I figured Zalbar would be right behind me. But there were too many of them. He couldn't get away. They're going to sell him to a slaver, I just know it.
Do you know where they took him?
I don't know for sure, but those Gamorreans like to hang out in the sewers. The stink reminds them of home, I guess. That's probably where they took Big Z.
If I help you get Zalbar back, you have to get me inside the Valkyr base.
It's a deal. As soon as we get Big Z back, I'll show you a way into that Vulcar base. Now come on! We have to find Zalbar before they sell him to slavers, or worse.
Do you know where he's being kept?
The Gamorreans make their camps in the sewers. I bet that's where we'll find Zalbar.
Karth,
and
weren't you listening?
The secret entrance into the Vulcar compound.
Okay. Treat injury, persuade, awareness, stealth. Oh god. Not a stealthy burp. Dead giveaway. Just like hiding in the shadows against a wall. Buh.
Uh-huh.
Yeah?
Yeah? You stole my joke? Well, you got a toothbrush in your mouth. You just be like, not a healthy bird. More decks. And whatever you think works. Cool. Stealth game, you're hiding, mic is on, you burp and get spotted. I'm trying to remember what game. There are at least a couple of games, I think, in history that have made it so if your mic is active, they actually detect you. I think one of the Splinter Cell games did that. Some horror games? Oh, that's cool too. But like original Splinter Cell, you could like press a button and it would be like, and they'd be like, "What was that?" And then you could go,
Don't move. I'm not afraid to use this blaster if I have to.
Play that after a glass of milk.
Kid. We've already lost enough men to those damn rat ghouls. The last thing we need now is more casualties from a needless firefight. By the looks of you, I'd say you're down here for the same reason we are. To salvage something from those downed Republic space pods. Let me give you some advice. Forget about it.
Mom,
Do yourself a favor
bathroom!
and just head back from where you came.
extra glaze. They don't do that at the donut shop. Phasmophobia, that's a good one. I haven't played it personally, but I know a lot of people who really like that game. Who thought that was a good idea to scale the menus with So I had to modify Knights of the Old Republic so that it would be streamable at 1080p because it wasn't available at this resolution. So the menus are actually scaled for its original native resolution, and they just put a bunch of like accessory like texturing around the space that otherwise should be black. That's all. They didn't rescale the menu. Maybe there's another mod that fixes the menu to make it bigger, but like I can see it just fine. Everything else is scaled properly. If I recall correctly, welcome to the game did that mic thing too. Welcome to the game. Not familiar. Mando? Yeah, I love Mando. Great show. But yeah, this guy does have kind of a Mando vibe.
Mandalorians don't make threats. We make promises. But I'm just trying to give you a friendly warning. This isn't a good place to stand around chatting. The Undercity is crawling with rat ghouls. I've already lost a half a dozen men to those monsters.
Horror games, so you're not familiar?
I heard something. Over there, in the shadows. Sounded like a rat ghoul.
Look at this dude going without his helmet. This is not the way.
Looks like we've got company.
He's from a different tribe.
Ready, boys.
He's not one of those extremist Mandalorians. No, but what I like about Canderous is Canderous kind of embodies of those like religious zealot tribal Mandalorians. He's like the big guy with the minigun. I like that character. He's kind of badass. The one whose son unfortunately gets killed. Oh crap. Oh, I knew I was gonna die. I was literally trying to run away. Oh my gosh. Ah!
What?
My character just boing. His son got rescued? Did he? Wait, am I misremembering? Is it the dad that died? Somebody died.
Oh.
Oh, Karth died. Right. Welcome back, Karth. So, return to hideout. And transit back. Jams the door and holds them up. Right. It wasn't during like his son getting captured. It was later against Moff Gideon that he sacrifices himself. I forgot. Thank you. It's been a minute since I've watched all that. Great show though. Much better than the sequel trilogy. Ah! Hey guys, can you shoot? And wait, did I even give you anything to fight with? Oh. You should have this. And this.
Yeah?
Let's go!
Badass scene. Look at that alien cake. This? Yo, that's a minor, bro. She's like 14 years old. FBI, open up!
Down you go!
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
I was just clicking this.
It's a pity KOTOR doesn't have a Steam Workshop integration. Yeah, I mean, actually, when I was fiddling around fixing the audio issues yesterday, I was like, why is there no Steam Workshop? It'd be so much easier to mod this game. I mean, I could have looked for more mods if I really felt compelled, but as far as I know, KOTOR 2, you can Steam Workshop, right? If I'm not mistaken. Yes, come here. Excellent. No, 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 no. Why are you going that way? Gotta love games from 2003 where they didn't like chain mobs together so that they all aggro together. You can just like solo body pull mobs. Yes. Sure.
Take that!
20? Damn, that was a huge hit. KOTOR 2 has a workshop. Guess they plan to sell remasters of KOTOR 1? Yeah. Yeah, I guess they're probably trying to give an excuse for getting the KOTOR 1 game. But then how many, like, Steam Workshop mods are even going to be available? It's going to take some time for modders to... Oh, whoa! Out of left field. It's going to take some time for modders to get on the workshop and actually make stuff for that game. Although, it will happen. There's a remake in the works too? Yeah, for sure there is. There's just no, like, date for it yet. And I wouldn't be surprised if it was like 2025. I'm just like not even paying attention until something concrete comes along. All I know is there's a remake. All right. Let me know when it's coming out. Then I'll start paying attention. Like, we've all been waiting on KOTOR 3 for God knows how long. KOTOR 3 is like Half-Life 3 for the non-Star Wars fan.
Uh-huh.
Yeah?
Actually, you can disable mines, right? How's your... Oh, you have a 10 in demo skill? Give me those mines.
Yes?
If I wait... I'd be happy with an official update for KOTOR 1. Me too. After so long, it's long overdue to get some content added to it and be refreshed. With how many games are just like being remade nowadays? Why is it taking so long for this one?
You there, civilian. This is a restricted restricted area. What are you doing down here?
Wait until I'm standing in your face to reply. I've got the papers.
Security papers? Oh, you're one of those trackers the commander sent down, right? They should have given you an armed escort. It's nasty down here. We've already lost one patrol. We figure the Rak ghouls got them. We've had so many encounters with those things, we've actually run out of Rak ghoul serum. Plus, we've had several skirmishes with looters from those lower city swoop gangs. I'm telling you, we should just stay in the upper city where we're in control.
I like how the voice actor for this guy was like, how do you say it? Rak ghoul? Ah, yes, the Rak ghoul serum. Just like really enunciating there. Why don't you just give up the search?
Hey, I'd never disobey my orders. I'm not a fan of court-martials and executions. I was just talking, you know. Nothing anyone has to mention to the commander. Come on, Patrol, let's get back to it. The sooner we get this search done, the sooner we can get out of this mutant-infested hole. Move out.
I was very tempted to kill them. Because I'm pretty sure they have the serum on them. But I think I can also loot the serum from one of the corpses up here. Can I aggro you? Yes. Thank you. Sure. That's the only thing about the AI, is if you engage them in combat and there's people close enough, they immediately move to the next target, whether you ask them to or not. Okay, everybody chill. Everybody freeze. What are you doing? Okay. Rak ghoul. Okay. Let's see here. It is, unfortunately, that time of night. What I will say is that today is Tuesday. We've got Wednesday, we've got Thursday, and then my wife finishes school. Friday, we're getting married. Saturday and onward, we're home free. We get to party like it's 19, whatever year sounds good to you. You know? But for now, we do need to call it an evening. This was super fun. This is like a nostalgic trip for me. I love this game. This game is my happy place. I really appreciate the new people coming in and dropping the follows, new subscribers. Thank you so much for hanging out with me this evening. I really appreciate it. I hope we get to see you all again soon. I'm going to drop a raid on a voice actor who actually did some work on Baldur's Gate 3. According to him, if you do a rest when your characters awaken, he's one of the voices going, ah. I don't know what else he did in the game, but apparently he did that. Like, you need voice actors for all kinds of things. That's one of them. I believe he goes by Alex Jordan. Let's see if we can find him here. Alex Jordan voiceover. That's the one. So feel free to jump in. I'm not creative with raid messages. Whatever it says, however many we raid with, I usually just say plus that number 07 because 07 isn't salute. For Dapper community, it's a tip of the hat. Hats off. 0707. Nice to meet some of y'all. Nice to see some of y'all again. And we'll see all of y'all again very soon. Peace out. See you tomorrow. Whoopsh.
You stand your ground, soldiers of the Sock Mob Stand.